Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Ulm in Germany. Here's Southern Germany at the Orange campus for the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. Oh, what a joy it is. I'm Kevin Gillikin. I'll be here for the first 3 games of the 6 games in total today. The first day of the tournament, the first quarterfinal of the tournament, which will send the teams to the finals later this spring. We got a great matchup here in the early goings. It's an early game, 9 a.m. start here in Germany. We have Emporio Armani Milan. They'll be in red, facing off against Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. Teams are out on the floor right now doing introductions. We've seen the warm-ups. These young men, all under 18, have traveled here to one of the most prestigious youth tournaments in all of Europe and all of the world as we look at the lineups here. Costaglione, Bologna, Manfredotti, Chavot, Schoenkam, Campaore, Bandurali, Nicolodi, Pilipic, Squatzin, Mbao, and Gulic for the Milan squad. One of the players to watch for Milan, Bandurali, making his debut. As we see, though, the lineup here for Ljubljana: Kolka, Jagodnik, Kalas, Guye, Vukicevic, Ilic, Kiperle, Windo, Novak, Pregel, Rosnik, and Kochbek. Again, Ljubljana in green, Milan in red. Who do you want to watch out for with the boys in green from Ljubljana? Well, that would be Cameron Windo. He'll be playing in his 3rd next-gen season. The big man moved over from France to Ljubljana after 25 and is impressed in each of his tournaments. We'll see what he can do here in his 3rd go-around as we have about 2 minutes left before the start. The first tip-off here at the Orange campus in Ulm. It's great to be here with you. We will be watching in the EuroLeague chat to see your lovely commentary. We'll hope that people from around the world will be joining in. Of course, folks watching from Ljubljana, Slovenia, and also, of course, from Milan, Italy. Each city about 6 hours drive, or I guess Milan's more like 5 hours. Ljubljana 6 from Ulm. Players arrived, hopefully gotten enough rest. They'll be playing twice today. Not an easy go in the first day for these two teams as they will face off again twice today. And just starting here at 9 o'clock in the morning, not so easy. As we take a quick look at the starting 5. Kolka, number 2, Guye, number 3, Ciperle, 2, and Windo and Pregel rounding it out for Ljubljana. Windo, number 8, the Frenchman, one of the top players to watch out for in today's game. As we take a look at the coaches, Miro Alilovic for Ljubljana and Michel Catalani for Armani Milan. Remember speaking with Coach Alilovic last year after one of his games. It was very nice. I remember him saying it was just such a joy to be able to give his players this experience to face off against competition from all around Europe. Some of the best young basketball players you're going to find. They are NBA coaches packing the stadium here. I should say, I'm sorry, not coaches, scouts, that is, scouting these young players, potentially for NBA teams. Who could it be? Who could end up being the next Luka Doncic, Wembanyama? Some of the top stars in all of the NBA have gotten their start right here at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. Perhaps one or more of these young players will mark their names in the history books. Perhaps they will get the interest of the NBA scouts, unquestionably, they will provide a lot of entertainment this entire weekend. If you love basketball, well, we've got a weekend that's going to put you in a seventh heaven. We have basketball all day long today and tomorrow, most of the day on Sunday. Players are just about ready to tip off. Window is lining up for Ljubljana. There are no player numbers on the back of Milan. Tipped easy, front pass ahead, and easy points. Luca Banderali not 2 seconds in, and Milan has scored first. Milan, unfortunately, does not have numbers on the fronts of their jerseys, so if I have a hard time getting the player, I apologize. As we see a three from Ljubljana, had an open shot. Foul called under the basket. That shot was up by Guye. It'll be the first team foul on Milan. It'll be taken out from under the basket by Bine Pregel. Now it's Kochbeck under the basket. Changed their minds last second. This is Pregel. Kochbeck backing down his defender. Spin move. Puts it up and in. Nicely done. Kochbeck with the first points for Ljubljana. Let's see what Milan can do now in the half court. Nice pass inside. Up and might have been tipped. Out of bounds. Ball will stay with Milan. Window, and Ljubljana thought it might have been theirs, and they actually, the officials confer and decide that it was. So the ball will turn over now to Ljubljana. Nice press defense all the way under the basket here. Thrown out of bounds, but running out of time. Full court press. You have to imagine these young men are amped up to be here. Hopefully they got their breakfast in time. They could digest and be ready for this game. That's taken from outside, way short. Couple three attempts by Guye in the early going. That's blocked. At the rim, Pregel got a piece of that one. And now Ljubljana. Window. Step back jump, got it. Nice looking shot there from the young number 8. One of the players we're watching in this whole tournament. Maybe one of the players that those scouts are keeping an eye on. Again, his third next-gen tournament. That three is up, and it's good. Poured in by Costadione for Milan. Milan up by 1 here in the early going. Kochbeck inside, almost threw away, and a foul called. Window, he's got a big body. He's got a nice presence early on here on the inside. As we just saw a few minutes ago, his step back jump shot looked very nice. Window, 2 meters 6, about 6'6". He's the MVP of the FIBA Under 16 Eurobasket 2024. He's been a good young player for a long time now. That's passed in, trying to get to Window, and he's going to be called for a foul as he dives trying to save a bad pass, trying to get it inside to the big man early on. You can tell they're trying to feed him in the early goings. We got a couple outside shots for Ljubljana from Guye. Otherwise, they're looking early to Window. Possession has been more on the side of Ljubljana here in the early going, but Milan has the lead. Vanderelli, step back, jump, got it. Another full court press, almost thrown out of bounds. That Milan defense is stingy here, all the way under their own basket. Let's see if they can keep up that defensive intensity for the entire game. That would be impressive. They have a second game coming later. Window also is coming off an injury to his hand, as again he gets the ball and he'll be fouled. He'll shoot two. Window has the shape and size of a big-time player here in Ulm. Love for everyone in the EuroLeague chat. Tell us where you're watching from. Who are you rooting for? As Window, number 8, goes to the line and misses quite short. Trying to get that shot going here early on. As we'll see later on this morning. The next game, in fact, at 11:15, coming up right here on EuroLeague and the Rossio Farm Ulm channel on YouTube. Ulm versus Next Generation Ulm. That should be a good one. The home club versus the All-Star club. That three is up and it's good. Again, that was Castaglione pouring in the points. Early 10-5 lead here for the Italians. Pass outside, thought about the three, couldn't handle it. Instead takes it to the rim and scores it. That's Kolka. Balanced game here in the early going. That shot is up, no good. Rebound, Window. Biana, Window inside and foul. Window looks like he's getting a little gassed. No surprise. They are going consistently back to him on the inside. You wonder how a young man coming off an injury, how in basketball shape he will be. Of course, these young athletes are certainly in better shape than I am. Certainly very good shape, but when you haven't played for a while, again, due to a broken hand, I'll be curious to see if he can energize his way through for his Slovenian team here. Window with 4 points, but it's been allowed 4 points, now with 5. And Milan up by 1. If you're just joining us, Milan in red, going right to left. Biana in green. Castaglione, he's hit a couple. Almost threw it away. Castaglione wants to take it, thought about it, takes the jump shot. That's a difficult shot, and it'll go wide of the mark. So a little bit of a forced attempt there for number 3. I imagine Coach Catalani would tell him to relax a little bit as it's passed well up ahead. He's got a chance for a fast break under the basket to Gouillet. Couldn't hold on. It's stolen away by Milan. Now their own attempt at a fast break. They'll slow it down for the moment, and it's stolen away. Bit of sloppy offense here as it's thrown away again. Nobody can gain control as that shot is up and rebounded Ljubljana. Chaos here in the Orange campus. Well, what do you expect? It's not even 9:30 in the morning. Double drive, inside, step back, jump shot. That's a long 2, and he's got it. Bine Prego gets it. Timeout called as Ljubljana takes the first lead, 11-10. We'll be right back. As we come back from a quick timeout by Milan after a lead taken by Ljubljana. It's been an entertaining first quarter here at the Orange campus. Both teams punching, counter-punching. Pretty smooth offense. Sagileone, he's got most of the points so far for Milan, while Window has been the star for Ljubljana. I said earlier that Window is 6'6". It's someone in the comments said he's more like 6'8", 6'9". That's true. My bad. I've been here a long time in Europe, but I still have a hard time getting used to the metric system. My apologies. He's a big man. He looks good out there. That's certain. He's still on the floor. I thought he might stay out there in that after that timeout. He is on the court still. Big number 8. As Milan takes the 3, that is blocked, I believe, on the outside. Ljubljana's defense has really tightened up here in the last few minutes. Really, both defenses playing well. You imagine that's going to be the case here on the first day. Players fighting through nerves, fighting through stiff legs as a 3 is taken by Ljubljana. That is short, but a foul called. After the shot. Window will again go to the line. So Window's getting a lot of attention and getting some fouls. I believe neither team has substituted, at least not that I've seen. Someone in the comment section asking which players to watch. Highly recommend going over to EuroLeagueBasketball.net. You find all the information, live score, stats, standings, players to watch, and write-ups from the great David Hine, as that is passed inside. Nicely done and laid up and in with the left hand. That's Imbau. Big man, big finish. And Milan ties it up. Pass up ahead. Oh, what a finish and a foul. The big man got it in and got it the foul. He'll head to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. He's got 8 points, and he, again, has been a player to watch. They absolutely got this one right on the EuroLeague website. Milan Bandarali making his next-gen debut, according to EuroLeague. He's a player to watch out for. He's averaging 9.4 points in Serie B, 8.5 points in the under-18 league. Playing very well. Playing here in the first time in NextGen tournament. Sponsored, of course, by Adidas. Imbau inside, turnaround jump shot, can't finish, and rebound falls to Ljubljana. Looking for a fast break. You know who they're looking for on the inside, and they get it to him. Turn around, shot up, and good! Circus shot! Window! Whistle blows, and a foul called on the outside. Second team foul. A hard time here seeing the fouls from my perspective. As the basketball will be taken out. By Milan, now down by 5. They started out early, hot, but have cooled down here thanks in large part to the defense by Ljubljana, but that one's poured home by Manfredotti. Window takes it with his left hand, jump shot. Bit of a heat check for Window, can't put that one home. Boy, has he looked good here in the early going. That shot is up. Short, rebound Ljubljana, looking again for a fast break. Window is up ahead. Instead, they back it out, slow it down. They're looking again for the big man inside. He has been eating up that defense. Gets under the basket and puts it home. Just puts his head down into the defender and pours it home. 13 points here. 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. We have a start of the game so far as that's put up. Tried to get a pass into Imbal, but then it's thrown away on the other side by Ljubljana. As we will have substitutions coming on for each side. Window will head off, as well as Gouillet. Trying to see who came on for, it's number 16. Schwenkam came on for Milan. Schwenkam will take the basketball. Shot up, straight away three, misses by Nicolodi. Now let's see what Ljubljana will do without big man Window, who's taking a breather. Unbelievable start for the young man. Bregel almost had it taken away, and it is taken away. Up ahead, fast break attempt, and laid up and in. Castaglione, he's the leading scorer for the Italians. Now Ljubljana, lane is found, put it up, no good, rebound, falls to Milan. Let's see if Milan can get a bit of the momentum here. They can't, as it's taken away and a foul called on the loose ball. As you see the nice effort, diving. Luka Doncic-esque, maybe not quite as pretty as Doncic, but anytime you can be compared to him, I'm sure people will take it. Especially if you're from Ljubljana. Heading to the line, Janse Novak. Just a reminder, we will have a full day of basketball. I'll be here for the first 3 games. There'll be 3 more after me. Commentated by my friend Oscar. You guys love basketball, you found the right channel. 20-16, Ljubljana now with the lead as we have another substitution. Koko heads off, Auflich comes on for Ljubljana. Milan has had fewer substitutions. They've had several of their players out there the entire first quarter. You will see that sometimes with these young guys. Amazing stamina. He's 16, 17, 18 years old. Youngsters. Foul called inside. A little bit too handsy there. Bregel with the foul called. Three team fouls on Ljubljana, I believe. I have a lighting fixture. Blocks my view of part of the scoreboard. That shot is up and good. Wanted a foul. Manfredotti pours it in. He's got 5 points, and it's a 1-point lead. Thought about the 3. Instead, takes it inside. Pump fake, head fake, spin. Can't finish. Gets his own rebound. He can't finish that one either. Nicely done, except he couldn't put the ball in the basket. Fast break attempt now for Ljubljana. They have numbers passed and knocked away. Good job getting back just in time. Banderali, number 23, he's one of the guys we're looking at today. Perhaps showing out as a star. Unquestionably so far in this game, it's been Window, who is on the bench at the moment. Staglione has 8 points on the other side for Milan. As we approach the 1-minute mark in the first quarter, it's been a good one. Very even as the shot is up. That's a pretty wild shot. There could have been a foul under the basket, not called. That one is. As you see, Ljubljana getting a little bit, they're getting a little bit grabby here in the last few minutes. I think, it's one of those things when you have a star player, you probably try a little harder when he's off, right? I guess I don't want to mean that in a bad way, but you got to fight just that much harder. Maybe sometimes that means you're getting into just a little more trouble. see in the questions if NextGen, as that three is up and good for Milan. That's Campaore, and that's stolen away, taken to the basket and laid up and in. Milan has got all the momentum here in the last few seconds of the first quarter as it's thrown away again. Ljubljana getting dangerous with the basketball as it's beautifully passed around, couldn't finish. Boy, what a great look at team basketball. Couldn't put it in the bucket. Ljubljana trying to stem the bleeding here at the moment. 15 seconds left, 4 seconds on the shot clock, and a travel. Momentum all the way on the side of the Italians here in the last few seconds, the last minute of the first. Thought it might happen when number 8 Window left the floor for Ljubljana, and it has. He was their star as that shot is up at the buzzer, no good. And what a quarter it's been to open up the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague here in Ulm. We'll be back for the second quarter. Ljubljana 20, Milan 24. We are about ready to start the second quarter, and it's been a good one. Started out, Milan. Ljubljana took charge there for a minute under their star Window, but then once he left the court, it was all Milan again. No free throws for Milan, interestingly enough. Rebounds slightly in the favor of Ljubljana. Very even game, really, if you look at the steals, turnovers, 8 turnovers on Ljubljana. That you got about 3 of them in the last 20 seconds there. It's been very balanced, again, especially if you consider Window on or off the floor. When he's off, I would put this in favor of Milan. When he's on, it's been, well, in favor of Ljubljana, as is often the case with young stars. A nice pass inside and a finish. Filipic. As Milan has really taken control. As I say that, we will see a 3-point play attempt by Ciperli. Now, Milan reached the Next Gen Championship game last season, so clearly one of the teams to watch in this tournament. Ljubljana is no one to sneeze at. They've been in here pretty much forever. 8th consecutive appearance and 18th in 19 seasons, as we see a fast break and points from Campiore. 6-point lead for Milan. Ghana needs to stem the tide here before their star comes back out. Taking a rest, breather. Window coming back from a broken hand. Rounding out Group A is the NextGen team ULM. They're a all-star team. Players from different clubs around Europe that couldn't make it, trying to showcase their own individual talent. They arrive here a few days early, prepare together, and then give it their best shot. They've been always exciting in these tournaments. And of course, our home club, ULM, as it's almost turned over. Nice pass inside, couldn't handle it though. They'll stay with Ljubljana, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Just get a little bit of tension. You see over on the sideline, head coach Miro Alilovic kind of telling his players to calm down a little bit. I think they're getting a little antsy, to settle down, play their own style of basketball. Taking inside, then out. Shot is up, no good. Rebound falls to Milan. Campiore almost fouled, wanted it, passed outside. Shot up, doesn't hit anything. Rebound falls to Ljubljana. Looking for a fast break. They're looking for any sort of momentum here. Pass outside, thought about the three, doesn't take it, almost traveled. Pass outside, almost stolen away, but ends up out of bounds off Milan. They'll say that the possession did not change, as we see subs coming on for each team. Kochbek for Ljubljana. I'm trying to see who the player is for Milan. I haven't seen the back of his jersey. Unfortunately, again, they do not have their numbers on the front, at least that I can see. Makes it a little difficult for the commentating crew. I'll be joined in the next game by a former ULM player, which will be fun. That's up and good. Nice finish. Postaglione, and that's going to force a timeout from head coach Alilovic. It's been all Milan here in the second quarter. They're up 30-22 here in ULM. As we are about ready to come back in the second quarter, 8 minutes remaining here in the first half. The Orange campus. I hate to belabor the point, but so far, the Slovenian team, Ljubljana, they have 22 points, and 13 of them come from number 8, Window, who has been taking a breather. Again, he's coming back from a hand injury, so it's not surprising that he needs an extra breath, but it looks like he might be coming back out here after that timeout. He is standing up. As you see, if you look closely, he does have a cast of some sort on his hand. I think they're waiting for the official to let him sub in. Right now they have 4 players in the court. The Window is waiting. I'm sorry, they do have 5. I couldn't see a guy under the basket. So Window looks like he's ready to check into the next stoppage time. Good news for Ljubljana and their fans. They've been very stagnant without their star player. That shot is up, and it's good. Boy, did they need that. Poured home. Pregel. Stem the tide. Do what you can until number 8 can get back in there. That shot is up. No good. Rebound, Ljubljana. It's exactly what you want after a timeout if you're Coach Alilovic. Pregel. Looking for an outlet, finds one. Pass inside, wide open and under the basket, can't finish. Rebound Ljubljana. Shot clock resets to 10. 8, shot inside, laid up in. Left-handed finish. Novak. And they're back to within 3, exactly what you wanted. Ifir Ljubljana. Window is even waiting in the wings as another rebound for Ljubljana. Milan now has gone cold after the timeout. Foul called way out on the perimeter. That's the first team foul here in the quarter, or the second maybe. Someone help me out. Need to get rid of one of these light fixtures. Nice crowd here in the early morning on a Friday. Pretty good, considering a work day, a school day. Plenty of people here to see 2 visiting teams. That shot is up from the corner. It's good! And just like that, they've tied it up. Vucicevic. All they needed was a little bit of a talk from their coach, and that's thrown away. Boy, the momentum in this game has been wild. One team has it, then the next. That's what makes it fun, right? That's what makes this tournament just such a blast. Watching these young players, who's going to come out with nerves, who's going to come out on fire, as we see number 8 Window scored 13 points in the first quarter, really in the first 7 minutes of the game. Let's see if they can get the ball back to him. They were feeding him inside. Here he is under the basket, powers his way in and finish. My goodness, has he been impressive. Milan. Have given up a huge run, knocked out. 8 on the shot clock. That will remain with Milan. I believe it's a 10-point run for Ljubljana. That shot is up, rolls out, and knocked out of bounds by Ljubljana. It's one of those parts of this game. It is a 10-point run. Thank you for that to the Snack crew. Awesome crew here in Ulm, gotta say. Lovely setup, awesome arena. Really a great place for these young teams, young players to come and show off their skills. Certainly this young man, I tell you, if I'm one of those scouts, I'm fixing my eyes on number 8. Oh, just too easy. There's another basket from Pragel, but I tell you, part of it was because the defense were sucked up the court by Window. He just has such a presence in this game. It's just really remarkable here in the early going. Shot is up, that's no good. He thought it was tipped. It was not. He just missed everything. I highly recommend anyone who's just listening to keep an eye on the chat, because I believe that's Mr. David Hine in the comments. As that is up and good. The Window is just unstoppable right now. Unstoppable. And of course you have to take a timeout now if you're head coach Catalani from Milan. What a run by Ljubljana. They're now up by 6 and have been absolutely unstoppable. We've got 5:12 left to play. 36 Ljubljana, 30 Milan. We'll be back. Well, you wonder if that timeout from Catalani of Milan will be as effective as the one by Coach Alilovic. Coach Alilovic for Ljubljana, he called a timeout, and they've gone on a 14-point run after that timeout. So I just want to know, can he give me some advice after this game, perhaps? Yeah, I don't know. I want him to sit me down and tell me how to, I don't know, eat better, perhaps. I need some advice from head coach Alilovic. Really, really remarkable. Milan has not scored in 3 minutes after that timeout. Let's see what they can do here. That shot is up, and it's good. Here we go. I think our coaches, they've got something right here. They're just putting the exact mentality that the teams need after these timeouts. Remarkable. 36-33, window inside, up, and it's good. And left hand again, absolutely unstoppable, number 8. He's got 19 points through 1.5 quarters. He's primarily done it taking it to the hoop, but he's had a couple really nice step back jumpers as well. That shot is up, and it's good. That's Manfredotti. Little tit for tat here as we slowly wind down the first half. Pregel wanted to pick and roll, couldn't get it, shoots it instead. Not the wisest of shots, and it's rebounded by Milan. There's another 3 from outside. Doesn't fall. Ljubljana with the rebound. Kochbek with the ball. Window sets the pick. Oh, big pick. And he gets a wide open layup. No one comes to guard him. And he says, okay, I'll take that. And he lays it home. Absolutely stunning pick set by number 8, though. That hurt me just watching it. Jump shot. Good. Nice looking shot there by Gulic. Pregel. Left hand control. Window sets the pick. Gets the ball, shoots a long 2, and that one does not fall. I was just about to compliment him on his shooting percentages. He was 7 for 8 before that. That one wasn't close. You don't have anyone else in double figures right now for Ljubljana. Pregel with 7 is behind Window with 19. Costaglione with 10 leads Milan. Manfredotti has 8. Pass outside. Good movement of the basketball. Doesn't drop. Ljubljana with the rebound. 3 minutes remaining. Pregel inside. Shot up, no good. Rebound falls eventually to Ljubljana, and it's put home by Kochbek. 42-37, 5-point lead, Ljubljana. Milan, one of the top teams on paper, at least coming into this tournament. They made it to the last place game in Abu Dhabi. Pregel with the steal, up ahead, and put home. Kochbek. Ljubljana playing team basketball, playing defense, playing tough here in the early going. 9:30, 9:40 in the morning here in Ulm. If you're waking up watching basketball, well, you are blessed. As a foul is called, Pregel runs into big Gulic. As we see a substitution coming on for Milan, that is Costaglione. I do now see his number 3. Their numbers are just hard to see. I guess I'm getting old, getting bad eyes up here. Milan stolen away. Kochbek, 1-on-1, and he passes it back. Gouillet, Kochbek, oh, what a finish. Kochbek's been big here in the last few minutes, taking a 9-point lead over Milan. Pass under the basket, and a foul. Gulic will head to the line. He'll shoot 2. Both of these teams will play again today. They'll play 2 games today. as Ljubljana will face off at 6 o'clock versus Next Generation Ulm, while Milan will face the home team Ulm. So Next Gen Ulm is, again, they are kind of the, you could say all-star team. It's kind of a bit unfair. They're players who deserve the spotlight, whose teams did not make it. They've been very good teams in the past, but don't forget, they have not played as a team for more than a few days, as that second free throw is missed and passed out to Kochbeck, who's been big here in the last few minutes. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Pass inside. I think Quindo wasn't sure if it was a pass or a shot. He hesitated. It actually looked like if he had kept going, he might have had a dunk. I think he hesitated because it looked like it might have been a shot. Instead, he will head to the line. Big number 8. He just has that body shape, doesn't he? Big man. 19 points. 5 of 7 from the line. Impressive to say the least. As we mentioned, coming up after this game will be Ulm versus Next Gen Ulm. And of course, Ulm being the club team, the home team from the city of Ulm. Next Gen being those, again, those players from around Europe. That should be a very exciting game. I'm happy to be announcing that one as well. Full weekend of basketball. What a joy. Under the basket. And a foul. About 4 guys hacking him. Himbao. Not sure who fouled him. Maybe everybody. Been a pretty clean game. Definitely had share of fouls and free throws, but in general, it's been an exciting watch. Momentum has gone back and forth, as clearly now it is with Ljubljana, but I would not be at all surprised if that switches over to Milan at any point now. I think this is going to be a close game throughout. You never know. These games can always surprise you. Something can happen that you never see coming. But so far, you can certainly say it's been a fun one. This has been a really enjoyable first half of this tournament. There are, you see a foul on the outside. 3 other quarterfinal tournaments to take place before the finals. It'll be in Bologna, in Abu Dhabi, and in Serbia. This is the first. This will set the tone here in Ulm. See which teams will head to the finals. As rebound is secured by Milan. As we approach a minute to play, Milan wants to finish here strong. You hear their coach yelling at them to do so. Passed inside, and that's tied up. It is a jump ball. Possession will remain with Milan. Substitution for Milan as Bandarali replaces Imbao. Minute 3. Step back, jump shot, that's a 2 as the shot clock was expiring. Here's Kochbeck. .35 seconds, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. Fast break attempt, he should finish this one, and he takes it and finishes. Chavot, and a timeout called, 28 seconds remaining. The score is 47-42. What a good one we got going here in Ulm. Let's right back in a few minutes.
So, kleine Informationen für alle, die sich in der Halbzeit gleich verstanden wollen. Im Augenblick ist das Clubhaus noch nicht geöffnet, aber es gibt kleine Snacks und Getränke im Foyer bzw. im Fanshop. Das ist am nächsten Spiel, nächster Tag um 11:15 Uhr, Viertel nach 11 das Spiel gegen das NextGen Team von Ratzemann. Next up game is Ulm against the NextGen team at 11:15. In the halftime, you get snacks and drinks in the fan shop. Enjoy the time. See you.
So much comes down to this in a game. We have plenty of basketball left to play, but what's going to happen here at the end of the first half? It's a 5-point game. Ljubljana has the lead. You have 28 seconds left, but momentum can shift for either team right now. It's kind of up in the air. Who's going to take it going into halftime? Who's going to go and get the orange slices and the Gatorade and feel good about themselves, and who's not? Who's going to come back after halftime and want to come back on the floor, and who's not? You know, it really does change with these last few seconds. Now, it's possible that neither team does. Maybe no one scores, but this is where games are changed. Within the next 28 seconds, Ljubljana with the ball and the lead. Window, he's been the star. He's got 20 points, and now he has the ball. 19 seconds on the shot clock. There's going to be time for them to run down the clock, most likely, and try to not give too much time. Now he takes a shot anyway, and it's not a good one. His long jump shots have not been good. I don't know if that's the shot you want him taking if you're the coach, and they foul him on the outside. They had a foul to give. Manfredotti is fouled just as he is crossing center court. 10 seconds remaining. They have plenty of time to make something. This is where a 5-point lead can turn into, it's 5-point lead. They can turn into a 3-point, 2-point lead for Ljubljana. Big moment in the game right here. 10 seconds. 5 on the shot clock. Takes to the basket. Can't finish. Ljubljana has a chance. They have 3 seconds. They're going to have to get something up. He's got to get the ball up. He does at the last second. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. He threw that in. Last second attempt. What a circus shot. What were we talking about? Momentum. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we know who's going to go to the half with the momentum. Absolutely incredible. His teammates are standing around with their hands on their heads saying that did not just happen. What a way to finish the half. We're going to the second. It's 50, Ljubljana 42, Milan. What a game. Whew, what a game as we see some of the stats here. 2-pointers, 17 out of 24. For Ljubljana, 3 of 10 from 3. Boy, they have not shot well, either team, from beyond the arc. 20-11 rebound ratio, that's a big difference. Otherwise, pretty well even, really just a game of momentum. It just shifted there at the last minute, and that is just absolutely unbelievably huge. You go from, could be 5 points, could be 2 points, goes to being an 8-point lead with a circus shot. What a way to end the half. If you're Ljubljana, you're just going in there and you're feeling good about everything. Let's see if, again, it's a challenge for a coach. Don't get too happy. Don't get too settled. We'll see what they do coming back from the half. We'll join you then in about 15 minutes for the second half here at the Orange campus in Ulm. welcome back to the second half. And Milan, it's been a good one, an entertaining one, and what a switch of momentum at the half as we watch it on the highlights there. Just an unbelievable circus shot by Kolka to wrap up the half. Three-pointer at the buzzer, just heaved it up and put it in. And what a way to come into the second half, now up by 8. And it's amazing at halftime when you look at the stats, you're looking at the PIR, the player index rating. Right now, Huindo, number 8, he's got 20. Well, that makes sense. He's got 20 points. Now, someone like Kolka, he's got a 7 PIR. But boy, you make a shot like that, shouldn't it be like 20? It's just unbelievable. Just making something like that, one shot can really change the momentum of the game. Now, we are certainly not over. We have tons of basketball left. What can each team do now after that first half where you come into the game thinking, okay, Milan should have an advantage. You know, they're one of the better teams coming into this tournament. They were in the last final game of this entire tournament last year in Abu Dhabi. They're star-studded, but of course Ljubljana is no pushover. And they've got big number 8, who has been unbelievable. 7 of 9 from the field. 2 of them, the 2 misses, though I thought he had more than that. That's interesting. Oh, that's 2-pointers, my bad. So he has 3. He missed a 3 as well. His shooting from outside has been not great, but boy, you get that basketball to him inside, and he's been almost automatic. Absolutely. And obviously, the player to watch here in the second half for Ljubljana. If you're just joining us, Ljubljana is in green. They'll be going right to left here in the second half, while Milan in red will be going left to right. Players to watch for and who played well here in the first half. Costaglione, 10 points. Manfredotti with 8, but he's got an index rating of 13. Had a good half. Played a big impact. As we get going here in the second half of the first game, an entire weekend of basketball, and we've only gotten through one half, and it's been fun already. Almost a shove inside, not called, as that ball is put up, no good. Got his own rebound, couldn't finish, and it's handled under the basket by Costaglione. The guard got in there, and that is called. Looking at the wrong official. And that is a foul on Huindo. That was close. He was trying to get his feet set. As Huindo with the rebound. On it. Under the basket. Couldn't finish. That's Kolka. Hero of the last second of the first half. Costaglione. Nice ball movement outside. Couldn't finish. Teammates fighting for the rebound. Guye wants it. Sets the screen. Pregel. Guye inside to the big man. It's stolen away. Eventually, Milan's going to just double team him every time. To the basket. Couldn't finish, but a foul. Looked clean up top. Looked like he got him maybe a bit of a hip check. And they will head to the line. Big man, Chuenkam. Misses the first wide right, as we see each team not shooting great from the line, 50% each. I'm sure each coach would like a little higher percentage on that. But it's early again. We're not even just past 10 o'clock here in the morning in Ulm, Germany. It was a very cloudy day outside, not a very pleasant morning, so it's much nicer to be here in the Orange campus. Window. Trying to control it, left hand. Oh, he gets absolutely mugged. smacked in the face. You can tell Milan has the intention of playing a bit of bully ball with Window, and well, what else can you do? He's so big. He looks just a little bit more mature in his shape, if that makes sense, than the other guys. And that is not trying to at all insult the other players. He's just a good-looking young athlete. And with 20 points, well, he's proven that it's not just the looks. He's got the ball right now, trying to create space, takes a really long two-point jump shot and drills it. First one he's made from deep. Not from beyond the arc, but a very long two. He drops it home. It's again an 8-point lead as a whistle again is blown. As Ljubljana getting a little bit into foul trouble here early on. It was a non-shooting foul. Milan to inbound. This is Manfredotti, one of the top players for the Italians in the first half. As wait for the whistle to start. Here we go. Staglione. Head start. Pump fake, jump shot, nicely done. Number 3. Got the defender to fly by and put home the easy jump shot. Pregel takes a very difficult shot. Inside, ooh, fell dangerously. Window wanted a foul, stolen away. Window still under the basket. Got it to him and a dunk. Window kind of fortunately was angry about the no call and was just kind of waiting under the basket. So sometimes you get a little lucky. But a nice finish, nice find as well by Kochbeck to get Window under the basket. That rebound falls to Gouillet. Pregel, Ljubljana. They have a nice pace on their offense here in the last few possessions. That shot is up from the corner, bounces short. Rebound falls to Milan. They're looking to run it now too. Nicely done to get around the outside. Costaglione under the basket and puts it home. Good ball movement for Milan. Now pass inside, couldn't finish, and a foul. Window probably could have taken that and settled. Tried to get the ball up before landing, but he will get the call. 5-point lead. Let's see if Window can add to that lead for Ljubljana. Window, 24 points. PIR of 25. Certainly a good start for the young big man. Takes a deep breath, settles his nerves, and misses the second. Javot for Milan. Javot, spin move under the basket, nicely defended and stolen away. Window, just beautiful handles on the ball, and that's put up, couldn't finish, and tipped home. Polka. That play really belongs to Window again, though, on the defensive side. Just very well defended, great hands. Straightaway 3 attempt is no good. Gouillet had it for a second, lost it. Back to Milan. Cleared some space on the outside, almost traveled. Left hand shot up, no good. A foul on Kochbeck outside. Ljubljana had numbers. Milan decided to foul to keep them from getting too easily to their basket. 8-point lead again for Ljubljana. Window. Left-handed dribble. Pregel. Drive inside. Looking for an outlet. Pregel inside. Got space. Puts it up. Couldn't finish. Foul called. That looked like a foul on the rebound. It's called on Chonkam. He's did wrong. Either way, passed inside and finished. Nicely done by Kochbeck from Pregel. 1 touch and 2 points. And we got a 10-point lead now for Ljubljana. This is the biggest of the game. At one point, they were down by 8, and they have really controlled the game since then. Really, since a key timeout called in the second quarter, they have dominated this game. Now up by 10. Milan shot up, and it's good. Oh, they needed that one at the buzzer. Javot puts it home. Here's Pregel. Up and in. He wanted a foul. Didn't get it. Got the points. Window. Unstoppable under the basket. You cannot give him that much space if you're the Milan defense. Now Milan back on the other side. Joenkam. Campore. Andurali. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Shot is up and it's blocked. Knocked away. Shot clock. That should have been a shot clock expiration. Yeah, that was a mistake on the scoreboard. It was a shot clock violation. It never touched the rim or changed possession. And so the possession will go back to Ljubljana as we see Gouye come off the court. Novak will replace him. A couple subs, or a sub for Milan. I believe it's Squazin, as it's a very long pass. Handled and put up, no good. What a foul. Foul on the rebound called against Kochbeck. He really tried to go in inside. He had 4 guys on the outside, really no one helping him with that play. He got double, triple teamed. Probably should have kicked that ball out. Learning moment for the youngster, as there will be many here on the weekend at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. Good ball movement here from Milan. Looking for some space under the basket. And a foul. Kind of bailed him out there. Not a nice looking shot from Javot, but he gets bailed out with a foul. Yeah, that's a good call. He was fouled. Being a little harsh on Javot. That was not easy when you get hacked like that to put up a shot attempt. Again, as I see in the comment section, Window, if he had been playing the last 2 months, that's such a good point. He looks unbelievable today, really. I mean, just remarkable how good he has been. 25 points, 9 of 11 from inside the arc, 7 of 13 from the line. 8-point lead as that ball went out on Window. Milan will keep possession. Regain possession, I should say. Jump shot is up and rolls home. Squadzine with the points. A little bit of a run here for Milan, as that is out of bounds. Poked away, but it'll stay with Ljubljana. Four minutes to play in the third quarter. Up next, NextGen Ulm versus Ratio Farm Ulm. Window now with the ball for Ljubljana. Looking for some space. Gets the ball outside, nice pass. Couldn't find the basket. Again, can't, ball is up. Gouye gets his own rebound. Clean shot up and it's good. Kochbeck. You got to give a lot of that credit to Gouye with his hustle. Got a couple rebounds that time around. And gets this one. Let's see if he can finish at the rim. Gouye. Oh my. 11-point lead. That's the biggest of the game for Ljubljana. Milan has got to do something here to change the momentum. It's poked away. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, interesting. They called that backcourt violation. That certainly looked like it was knocked away, but that is not what was seen by the officials. That's an interesting call. But ball will go to Ljubljana. Polka, the hero of the first half. Really changed this game. Could do it here again, and he does. Right-handed lay-in. You almost imagine Milan's got to call a timeout here soon. Things are not getting easier here in the second half. They're down by 13. As whistle blown and a foul called on the perimeter. As Milan will shoot 2 free throws. This will be Baptiste Chavot. Misses the first. Chavot today, 6 points. He's hit 1 3-pointer. Started the game, but has not had a huge impact so far. We'll see if he can change that here in the last 13 minutes of the ball game. Ljubljana took a while to get it in. They do in time. Powerful drive, but pass out. Window is off the court. Taking a breather. That shot is up, no good. Gouillet with another strong rebound and a jump ball. Gouillet has been very good here in the last few offensive possessions, getting those difficult rebounds, getting his long body up there. But the ball is now with Milan. Down by 12, stolen away. Here's Ljubljana, wanted a fast break. Probably will slow it down. They do. Let's see what they do in the half court without their star. Kolka is fouled on the perimeter. Kolka, kind of not a huge frame, but he kind of runs around. He really kind of bulldozes his way. It's funny to watch him play because of how that first half ended. Kolka, coming from a family of basketball players, certainly has been aggressive. 10 points. Now we'll stay with 10. Gouillet again gets the rebound. Ljubljana trying to stay on top of this game without Window. That ball's almost poked away from Kolka. That time it is poked away, out of bounds. And it will be a turnover on Ljubljana. Turnovers about equal right now. 13 for Milan, 14 for Ljubljana. Not terrible. We've certainly seen worse, especially for a 9 a.m. start. Shot from outside. Oh, nice looking left-handed three. Manfredotti, he's been their top player so far. We'll see if Milan gets back into their full court press. They do. They did that to start the game. They may have to do something here to end it, as that's thrown off the backboard. And Ljubljana ball. Pass inside, now out. Dribble drive, and a finish. Chaperle. Chaperle has had a quiet but strong game as well. He got 15 points, really kind of strangely overshadowed by his teammate Window with 27, but the 15 has been quite nice from number 15. I'm sorry, number 20, that is. That was not so nice, thrown away by Chaperle. Up ahead, Milan to the basket, puts it up, no good, rebound, falls Ljubljana. They've got numbers, 3-on-1, and it's thrown away. That's not what you want on a fast break attempt. Up by 12. As Chaperle will come out after that turnover. Looks like getting some words from Coach Alilovic. Even if you have a great game, one bad play can really get you fussed out, and yeah, that's what you're here to learn. Sometimes a little tough love from the coaches. Almost a travel, passed outside, it's up, it's no good. Gouillet with yet another rebound. He'll take it all the way to the other side. Had a lane, couldn't get the pass, puts it up and no good. Both offenses going stagnant here with 13 seconds to play in the third quarter. Shot clock is turned off. Shot is blocked, 3 seconds left. We're gonna have to get something up. Gouillet up ahead and it's stolen away. That will end the quarter. And so far in the second half, it's been all Ljubljana. 71, Ljubljana 59, Milan. We'll be back for the fourth quarter here at the Orange Campus in Ulm. Well, we've got 10 minutes left here with really it's been a good matchup between Olimpia Ljubljana and Armani Milan. Ljubljana has been in control since about midway through the second quarter as we look at the stats. Both teams have struggled from deep. Rebounding has been really dominated by Ljubljana. That's been a big part of this. As Gouillet has 8. He leads the team. He's been really impressive on that side of the court. Both sides, really, offensive and defense. He's got 4 on each side. And that's been a big part of the game. Steals, turnovers, assists, all around the same. Window, number 8, leading all scorers with 27 points for Ljubljana. Postaglione, he's got 16 for Milan. Manfredotti, he's got 11. Milan will have to change something here. Let's see what they do. If it's a stouter defense, maybe it's just, you just got to get a couple buckets to drop. As we know with this beautiful game, it can change that quickly. To the basket and laid up and in. Nice finish. Vukacevic. 5 points. That nice looking left-handed finish. Drive inside, jump shot, nicely done. Good finish. Squazin, I'm sorry, that's Pilipic, number 31. Jedgodnik, did not see much of him. Almost a travel, took a couple steps there, didn't get a call. As it's dribbled away, and a foul. Bit of a tough possession there from number 1, Jedgodnik. As Ogognia will head to the line for the Tex. Calling it an unsportsmanlike penalty on number 1 of Ljubljana. So 2 free throws and the ball as another whistle blown. And that will be called on Pregel. Wanted to get around the screen, but pretty nifty basketball there really from Manfredotti. Pretended like he was going to go around the screen and then just stopped. And so he got run into by Pregel. Pregel gets called for the foul. Maybe that's what you want to do if you're Milan. Get Ljubljana into early foul trouble here in the 4th quarter if you want to get back into this game. Down by 11, under 9 to play. Dribble drive, shot up at the buzzer, doesn't fall, and rebound to Kochbeck. As it's turned over, Coach Alilovic, again, not so happy about that one. Careful with the ball. Almost thrown away. Milan with it, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Shot up, no good. Flat looking shot, and it's out of bounds. Neither team seems to really want to score right now. 8:30 left in the game. Coming up next, Ratio Farm Ulm versus NextGen Ulm. Should be a good one. The home club versus the All-Star Club. I'll be here with you. And I'm going to have a co-commentator with me for the next game. That should be a lot of fun. So everyone, if you're watching this, certainly don't go anywhere. Over on the Ulm side, Ulm YouTube channel, I believe we will have a German broadcast as well, alongside the English one. That shot is up, no good. Falls eventually to Milan, and nearly thrown away. Gouillet ends up with it. Now runs it back on the other side, looking for space. Gets the ball outside. Whistle blown. And very sloppy basketball here for both sides, really. No one seems to want to take this one into their own hands. It's gotten very sloppy here, as we see nearly 2 minutes for each team since anybody has scored, but we do see number 8 Window checking back in the game as that jump shot falls. I believe that was number 9, Pogodnia. Now Window, star player, 27 points, gets right around his defender and puts it up with his left hand, can't finish, gets his own rebound and a foul. Someone in the chat saying, great commentator. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. What a joy it is to be here in Ulm. We were here last year as well. Wonderful group of people to work with here. and of course the wonderful basketball. Whole weekend of it. Window, how good has he been? 28 points. And now 9 of 15 from the line. Milan is going to have to really reach into their bag to find a way to stop this team. You imagine big man number 8 is going to be out there for the rest of the game. He's had his breather of the half. And now up by 11, you don't expect him to leave. Coming back from an injury, he is likely not as in basketball shape as he could be, but how would he look if he was in basketball shape? My goodness, coming off a broken hand and a travel called on the other side. He's also been good on defense. Certainly been the player of this game, unquestionably. So fun to watch this tournament to see who's going to step up, fill the big shoes of past performers like Doncic, like Wembanyama. As that's up, no good, follows it up and tips it in. He's just so big. How do you stop this guy? Unbelievable. Even when he misses his shot, he's just right there for it. Gouye almost had the steal. Milan has some space, gets up to 3, can't finish. Gouye with another rebound. I believe that's 10. He's been impressive on that side of the court. Very good minutes from number 3. 9 rebounds as they put it on the screen. Feels like even more than that. Shot from outside. Window can't get it to drop. Milan down 13. 6.5 to play. They better get something going here, and they got to get it going quick. Milan ended up in the last game of the entire tournament last year in Abu Dhabi. They would not want to lose the first game here. It'll put you in a big hole if you want to get to the finals. Here's Window inside, gets around the block attempt, gets his own rebound, gets the ball up again, can't finish. Rebound eventually falls to Ljubljana. Bit of volleyball there at the basketball hoop. Window has missed his last several shots. Gone a bit cold compared to how he started. I believe he was 8 of 9 in the early going. Just a scorching hot start for big number 8. Rebound battle. Thank you for that comment there from David in the chat. 44-22 in rebounds. That will certainly win you a game. And a lot of that's been Window. Gouye has been awesome as we see shot clock expire, and Ljubljana with the ball. Gouye now with it under his own basket. Nicely defended by Gulic from Milan. Staglione wants the 3, thought about it, didn't take it, gets it inside, and a foul. That'll be Gulic. Gulic will head to the line. Zaperle also with 9 rebounds as I'm looking through the stat sheet here for Ljubljana. Gulic with 3 points. As we tick down to about halfway through the final quarter of the first game here in Ulm. Milan came out of the gates hot, took a fairly comfortable lead. Coach Alilovic of Ljubljana took a quick timeout. Nice handles, but he's just so good under the basket. And I tell you what, something that's very underrated from big men is how good their hands are. He just devoured that ball inside and finished. 13-point lead. Window continues his dominance. Nicely done, good move. got his defender up and finished. That's Gulic. Ljubljana. Oh, nice finish. Too easy for Kochbek. Coach Catalani from Milan can't be too happy about that one. You cannot give up any easy points at this point in the game. 13 down, 4 to play. This is the time for absolutely no mistakes. Gouillet wasn't there. That's up and blocked. Whoa. Kochbek with the rejection. 4 team blocks now for Ljubljana, and another finish for Kochbek. Boy, he has turned it up here in the last few minutes on both sides of the ball. He's gotten to the rim now twice in a row easily. Not sure what has happened to the Milan defense. That shot is up and way off. Trying to finish at the rim. Window is there, and a foul. Window even, he knew that before the whistle was even blown. Hacked down, got more arm than ball. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Oh, he tried. He tried a little bit. He gave the ref a look and said, nah, that was a turnover, but he knew it. You always got to give it the good old, the try. I think he knew deep down that was a foul from the beginning. That shot is up. No good. Gouillet had it, lost it. Milan ball. 15-point lead, 3:20. Time is running out here on Milan. Again, made it to the last game last year. But if you start out this tournament losing your first game, you're in trouble. Timeout. We'll be back. Well, the game started out neck and neck, evenly matched, perhaps even a little bit of an advantage to Milan, but it's been all things Ljubljana since about midway through the second quarter. And thanks mainly to number 8, Window, 33 points. Teperli also has 19 for Ljubljana, 10 points for Koka, and also that magical shot at the end of the first half. It really changed this game, made what could have been 5 points, even 3-point lead, made it 8. Really shaped what this game has become in the second half. Ljubljana dominating rebounds, second chance points. They've also played very good team basketball, of course. Foul on Window as Manfredotti heads to the line. This is the first. He's got 13 points, but he's got a 20 PIR. That's player index rating, so he's had a good game according to the statisticians. Misses both of those. Window with the rebound. Full court press. Almost 3 minutes here to go. 15-point lead. Window inside. Looking to slow it down a bit, perhaps. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Window sets the screen, gets inside, loses the ball. Milan. Long 2. It's up. It's no good. Window with another rebound. Window is cooled down on the offensive side, but he's earned his starting selection, let's say that. Star status, perhaps, with his play on defense. Oh, Gouillet with the left hand. Gouillet, long and athletic. He's been a star on the boards. Big finish there. 17 points. You imagine we're getting to be a bit too late for Milan here. That might have been a block by Window. Nice pass up ahead and knocked away at the last second, but off of the heel, fingertips perhaps of the Milan player. Yeah, off his knee. Polka had it knocked away. He'll take it from under the basket. Nice pass inside, couldn't finish, and a whistle. Milan has strangely struggled on those inbounding passes under the basket. There have been several times Ljubljana has gotten easy points. Not something you typically see from a team like Milan. Something that surely they will try to tighten up here as the tournament goes on. First one from Novak is missed. Again, both these teams will play later today. They have 2 games today. Hard to even imagine, but that's how this tournament goes. No rest. Toughness out of this world. Young legs are able to do that as we see a block on the inside. Up ahead and easily scored. 2 minutes remaining. Up next, Ulm versus NextGen Ulm at 1:30. Asphalt, Manres. These two teams will face off again later tonight against their Group A opponents. That's thrown away again by Ljubljana. NextGen Ulm will face off against Ljubljana at 6 p.m. Ulm time, while Milan will face off against the home team, Ratio Farm Ulm. As we see a timeout, 1:30 remaining, 15-point lead for Ljubljana. Well, the story of the game has been Cameron Window, number 8 for Ljubljana. Scored 33 points, which I am seeing in the chat that ties the Cedevita Ljubljana record, set by Emir Sulejmanovic. Shot is up, and it's good, and a foul. Well, it's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. Again, you know, you just think you can start wrapping this thing up, and well, you know, they got a chance here. Max Chaperle with 19 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists. What a game! Couple stars here for Ljubljana. But Milan says, "Hey, just a minute. We are not done here." Finishes the 3-point play. 12-point lead. Minute 30 in the game. Ljubljana just has to stay calm. and a foul. They have taken out Window. If this gets any closer, they might just put him back in. We do see Chaperle coming back on to replace Kochbeck. Oka. Almost threw it away. And stolen by Milan. Almost a travel. Not called. Pass inside, laid up and good. Don't look now. It's a 10-point game. 1 minute remaining. This may become a foul fest at the last few minutes. Chaperle, and he's fouled. Now, I hope no one has any appointments because this is the type of game that gets a bit slower at this point, perhaps. Chaperle will head to the line. The importance of having to hit your free throws here at the end of the game. He hits his first. $11 points. Just on the edge of it being over. 12 points, 1 minute. You got to get some miracles here. Do what Kolka did in the first half, perhaps. Throw it up, get some easy points, get some steals, miss some free throws if you're Ljubljana. But you got to score quickly here, and they do. Nine-point game. Kolka almost traveled, fell over. Got to get it past half. Kolka does. Takes it to the hoop. No, outside. Plenty of time to shoot. It's up. It's no good. Rebound under the basket. Falls eventually to Ljubljana. And it's stolen away. The officials are letting them play. Up ahead. Here's to break a chance. And he can't finish it. Kolka with the steal. 24 seconds remaining in the game. Up ahead. Knocked away. But it'll stay with Ljubljana. 9-point lead. 22 seconds. This might be enough for Ljubljana to pull it home. In a timeout. 22 seconds remaining. We'll be back. Well, 22 seconds remaining here in the game. Let's see, does Milan have Reggie Miller on their bench? Does anyone see Reggie Miller? Because that's what you're going to need if you're going to win this game as the Italians. You're down by 9, you have 22 seconds remaining. You really need a miracle. They have fought back, they've fought hard. Credit to them here again with a 9 a.m. start in Ulm. They traveled here within the last few days. I'm sure they're tired, they're jittery. It's been a good game. It's been exciting. It's been fun. We've seen stars out there on the court. Huendo, Chaperle, Manfredotti. We've really seen some good play. It's been really mostly though Ljubljana in control. This is one of the guys who determined that. Kolka, spin move, takes to the basket, tries to get around, and it's stolen away. That's what you got to do if you're Milan. You've got to get easy, quick points here. About 5 steps, not called, knocked away. It'll remain with Milan. 6 seconds, and this game is going to wrap up. But they will still call a timeout. We have 6 seconds remaining in a 9-point lead for Ljubljana. 6 seconds remaining, 9 points differential. Ljubljana with the lead. Really, that timeout can't be much more than circumstantial practice, perhaps. You're just trying to get in the feel. What do you do in these moments when you're in the game? You can't really score 9 points in 6 seconds. Again, maybe with Reggie Miller on the bench, but even then, I don't think that's going to happen. This game should go to Ljubljana unless some of the craziest basketball I've ever seen happens. This game will go to Ljubljana. And again, a reminder that at 11:15 Ulm time, that's in Germany, we will have a matchup between home team Ratio Farm Ulm and Next Generation Ulm, which is, again, somewhat of an all-star team. We'll explain more of that when the game comes up. We'll, of course, be broadcasting that right here as a turnover under the basket, and the buzzer is blown, the whistle as well. That is the game. Ljubljana comes away with a very nice win, showed off some star talent, and beat a very good Milan team here at the first game, Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague in Ulm. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for game number 2 in about 20 minutes. But in the meantime, stay tuned, watch some highlights. Don't go anywhere.
Cameron, first game back in a long time, mid-December, put up a great performance, 33 points. Your thoughts about being back on the court?
I mean, it's great because it's been a long time. Honestly, I was tired of just waiting, and I was like, damn, I need to play basketball. And I mean, thanks to my teammate, they passed me a lot of balls and everything. You know, we played hard basketball, even though Milano played a great basketball, pressuring us and everything. We played great. We knew how to attack them and defend them.
You've played in this competition before. You've also played in the Euro Cup. What does this mean? This competition, having played in it and now being on a Euro Cup team and having that Euro Cup experience. What does it mean to be able to play in this?
I mean, for me, it's incredible because I'll try to help my teammates as much as I can because I have a few games in Euro Cup and try to bring that experience to them. So I'm trying to be the best leader that I can, even though I'm not someone that talks too much. I'm trying to bring something on the court and off the court too.
I know you have a game later on, so congratulations. Good luck on that. Thanks. Coach, congratulations. First game is always difficult in a tournament. You also didn't know exactly what you had with Cameron. Your thoughts about this victory?
Well, the game was exactly what like I predict that if we respond good on their aggressiveness, during all game mostly we pretty struggle, and then in the last quarter we take under control these elements, to not make turnovers, giving chance Milano to make some easy points from fast break, and the second was transition defense, because the Milano team is really excellent in running, stretch the floor, so we pretty control these two elements and to the end, with the calm to bring and to keep the win in our hands.
Biggest thing you're happy about with this victory? Obviously you play later on tonight again, but your biggest thing you're happy about this game?
I mean, I'm really happy because we have a younger team. Most of less, many of them, they first time experience this. There was all morning, when they wake up, we went to the breakfast, they were nervous. They didn't know what to expect, And then I give them, courage to take like every game to enjoy. And that was big for them. Now we take this release, and now we will see how the things will go on.
And I know you have to prep for the next games. Good luck on that. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome into the second game of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague here at the Orange Campus in Ulm. I'm Kevin Gillikin, and I'm joined by Milo Murray. Right now we have a matchup between Next Gen Team Ulm and Ratio Farm Ulm, the home team. They will be in orange, while the Next Gen team will be in white. This should be a good one. Milo will be here with me to help me walk through the club, the home team, who is hosting for the second time ever the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. The quarterfinal, first of 4 quarterfinals. The first game just finished a few minutes ago between Ljubljana and Armani Milan. Ljubljana came away with the win. Ulm will face Milan later tonight, while Next Gen Team Ulm will face Ljubljana. So both of these teams will play 2 games today. It's going to be a doozy. They at least had a little bit more time to warm up their legs, get the shot going. They weren't playing at 9 o'clock, which I think is probably the hardest time to start, but still going to be a doozy of a day. 2 games today, 1 game tomorrow, and then, of course, the placement game on Sunday. Hopefully, of course, Ulm for the home team, for Milo Murray, hopefully they'll be playing at the final game on Sunday. What do you think their chances are?
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good squad. I think we have a lot of interesting players to watch out for. Theo Milicic, Janusz Lingerland, Felix Kiennecker. I think we have really great chances. You know, most of the guys practice together. So, yeah, I'm interested to see what the guys will do this tournament.
Well, let's take a look at the Next Gen team lineup. De La Iglesia, number 2. Edoka, he's a player to watch out for. Number 3, Kuame, Nyanga, Rejec, Yildiz, Petric, Kazongo, Verniers, Weinbergs, Kroger, and Korta. They are a mixed-match group of players from around Europe, France, Germany, Turkey, Slovenia, Belgium, Latvia, and Spain. While, of course, Team Ulm, well, I'm sure some of them are from around Europe, but most of them are from Germany, of course, right here in Ulm, playing on their home court. You have number 1, Wolf, Summerfield, Slingerland, Milicic. He's a guy to watch out for. At number 4, De Koning, Brutans, Beard, Yeboah, Rivera, Plato, Kilnecker, and Lindsay. Milo's going to help me if I get any of those names mispronounced. he's here to tell me, it's like, hey, Kevin, no, let's do that a little bit differently. The German teams are not the hardest, but sometimes you never know. The pronunciations can be a little difficult, so Milo's going to help me out here. We're going to get to the starting 5 here in just a second, as we have about 1 minute 30 remaining. I highly recommend to everyone who is watching on the EuroLeague channel especially to watch the comments section, because Mr. David Hein, who is really the expert in all things EuroLeague basketball, especially for the youngsters, he will be giving tons of tips and information, stats during the entire game. So please don't just listen to me and Milo. Also check out the comments section, because David is truly, he is the best. He is the Meister. So here we see the starting 5 for Next Generation Team Ulm: Edoka, Yildiz, Petric, Verniers, and Weinbergs for Next Gen Team Ulm. We'll talk a little bit about that as we go. They kind of call them an all-star team, but we'll talk about that here in a second, exactly what they are. I'm sure Milo will help us to describe them as a team. He has matched up against them in the past, as we see the Ulm starting lineup: Slingerland, Milicic, Yeboah, Plato, and Kilnecker.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how the Next Gen team, sort of gel together. Obviously, it's tough. They probably practice twice, maybe 3 times. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how they bring energy, start the game with high intensity, and yeah, see what they do against this pretty well matched up Ulm team.
Well, and as someone who's had a lot of experience in this tournament yourself, how hard do you think that would be to play with a team that you don't really know? Do you think? I mean, you played with Ulm, so you know the guys, you know who's running where, right? You kind of know the feel and the rhythm. How much harder would that be to go kind of as an all-star, as a kind of a lone wolf, and play on a team with lone wolves? That'd be pretty difficult, wouldn't it?
I think a lot of guys probably have to put their ego aside, being the main guy in their home team, their home club. So it will be interesting to see how they fit together. I think a lot of guys will have to make some sacrifices. Other guys will have to, step up, bring the energy, bring the defense. I think it really starts with the energy and the defense. So we'll see how they get along.
Now, do you think, as we see the players lining up to high-five each other, do you think that Ulm has a big advantage here as the home team? I mean, do you get a little more amped up as a home player?
I think definitely that should be the case. Yeah, last year we had a lot of good support around us, good people around us helping us out throughout the game. Loud drums, obviously. So yeah, I think that should give them an extra boost, and yeah, like you said, maybe a little advantage. Yeah.
Well, you hear the drums probably out there in the background, already a bit louder than the first game, which you got to love for a home squad, home crowd. Fairly full stadium. I think it's going to start filling up here as the game gets going. Again, this is a Friday morning, so a lot of people at work, but for that being considered, it's a very nice crowd here. As Ulm is in orange, they get control of the ball here. Slingerland, oh, I'm sorry, no, that's Milicic, number 4. He's the player that David Hein would tell us to watch for, and I think Milo would agree.
Definitely a player to watch, very high IQ player, plays with a lot of poise, passion. Yeah, his dad is actually the head coach for the Polish national team. So yeah, he probably has gained a lot of experience throughout the years from him.
Well, we see a nice scoring ability there as he finishes with the right hand.
For
now
sure.
high pressure defense by Milicic. And if I remember right, he has a long family history of basketball, right?
Definitely.
His brothers too, is that right?
His brother plays now.
Knocked away at the rim. Milicic has it again. Milicic making a statement early on with points, controlling the floor. Is something, Milo, is it hard with nerves, you think, here in the first minutes of the first game of this tournament?
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot of people watching. There's a lot of eyes on you, especially if you're a player to watch. There's a sense of pressure in the air. So I think, especially for Theo and the players to watch, it should be a challenging thing to get along with. Great defensive player too. Picks up all the time, high energy. So yeah.
We are upstairs with an entire row of NBA scouts. So I imagine if you weren't nervous for a basketball game, as there's a foul while going to the rim, that is Adoka. Again, one of those players to watch out for. Number 3.
Definitely a very athletic player.
Looks like it.
High motor.
He's got an athletic-looking body. He looks like a guy who's going to cause some trouble out there.
Can jump really high too, so I would watch out.
All right, got some highlights coming from him. All right, I'm going to take your word on that. We saw early in the first game a huge game from number 8 Cameron Window put up 33 points. So let's see. That's going to be hard to match here probably on the first day. You do see some big showings from players in the early goings of this tournament. Let's see if it's going to be, maybe it's Adoka, maybe it's Milicic, somebody else here from either of these teams.
Missed both free throws.
Missed both free throws. Early 2-0 lead for Ulm. Been pretty slow going for both offenses as Milicic controls.
Early 3-point shot from Slingerland, and it's good.
So early lead. Slingerland, you mentioned that before the game. He's a good shooter.
Great shooter, yeah. Played with the under 18 this summer. Netherlands, top scored for them. So really excited to see what he does. Jamie with the drive.
Almost got fouled, passed outside, shot is up, and it's good. Pioneers.
Yeah, I think the NextGen team need to find their rhythm early, and once they found how to click together, I think it should be a good challenge and a good way to get them started.
Milicic misses short, rebound falls long to Ulm. Another shot from deep, and it's nailed.
Slingerland again, really talented player, really athletic. I think Ulm is going to find a good job of finding him.
Well, you like their shooting so far. 8 points early on. Slingerland, Milicic, both adding to the offensive production. Evoca now to inbound for NextGen Team Ulm. Again, NextGen Team Ulm coming in from all over the place, all over Europe, as that's up and blocked.
Yeboah with the ball.
Heinecker with the block. Shot is up long and rebounded by NextGen. We have several players from Belgium. Adoka, from Germany. Several German players on this NextGen team.
Marko Petric with the ball.
4 seconds on the shot clock. Shot is up, and it might have been blocked. Milicic ends up with it. Strong defense early on here from Ulm. They're getting the drums pounded for him as a foul is called.
On the floor, so no shots.
What do you think so far of the rhythm? I mean, that's really what you want to look for in these early goings, these early games of this tournament. How is the flow of the offense? How strong is the defense? What do you think so far the first few minutes?
I think for sure they're clicking. Obviously, Slingerland with 2 big shots. So yeah, let's see if they keep finding him, see if they make any adjustments. If the next gen team, tries to slow them down, I'm really excited to see what Ulm's got to, beat that.
Slingerland into the corner. That looked like a
Yeboah.
2. It was a 2. 10-3, Ulm with the early lead.
Good 3-point shooting so far.
Next gen with the ball, Edoka. Good defensive pressure, left a man open, dribble drive inside, right hand attempt, can't finish. Milicic ends up with it, rebound fell to Plato. Milicic thought about passing it inside. Does
Pass
this time
inside.
around, good pass, double teamed, wild shot. 8 seconds on the shot clock, and puts it up and in.
Really great start from Ulm at the beginning. Found their rhythm, like you said.
Well, you can't ask for much of a better start. It's 12-3 here in the early going. 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. We have a timeout. We'll be back. Well, we have an early timeout by Next Gen Team Ulm and head coach Douglas Balbe because, well, it's a good start for the home team, Ulm. They're up 12-3. I think for ease, I'm going to not say Next Gen Team Ulm. I'm just going to say Next Gen because it's kind of hard, right? Because it's Next Gen Ulm. Oh, wait, Ulm? So it's Next Gen versus Ulm. I'm just going to do that for my own sanity as well. And Milo, we were talking here in a quick break how some things as a home team can really benefit you, and one of those is just literally you practice on this floor all the time.
Right, I think it's just a feeling. It's a thing about rhythm, a thing about feeling, just the touch of the rims. Yeah, just being around the gym every day, having a good feeling about the rhythm, the shot of the ball. Yeah.
Does it matter how you visually also see like what's behind the hoop and stuff? Does that matter? Or really?
I think because the team is so used to being on this floor and being in this environment, I think it's just a natural occurrence at the end of the day. So yeah, interested to see how the guys get along. Turnover from number 4.
Slingerland with the ball. Ulm in control in the early goings. Milicic. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inside, nice pass, nice finish.
Pass. Really great finish from Kieneka, really good body, long frame. Definitely a great athlete.
A dream beginning for Ulm. Edoka. Next Gen trying to find some rhythm. Again, these guys have barely played together. Coming in from other clubs, other teams who couldn't make the tournament, but some of these players who you want to show off their talent, right? You want them to have the chance. Their teams couldn't make it to the tournament, so you want these guys to be able to show off. Again, there are scouts from the NBA, from the EuroLeague, of course, here in the building, and so that's why they're here as a team. But again, as you say, it's hard. You're coming in kind of dry.
I think right now they're doing a pretty solid job of finding each other. I think it's just not clicking at the moment. 2 points from Jamie Edoka. I think definitely a player to watch. German national team player, high motor, two-way player. I'm excited to see what he does today.
Definitely has a spring in his step. Milicic, turnaround jump shot, looked good, fell short. Milicic almost got his own rebound, didn't. Falls to Next Gen. They've got numbers, 3-on-2, up ahead and taken out, almost stolen away from behind, and finally
Good
stolen
hands.
away.
Great hands from Slingerland, really active player.
Milicic slows it down. He really is the floor general out there, isn't he? Milicic
Definitely.
takes control, and that is thrown away. Slingland got it back somehow under the basket. Messy basketball here. Slingland takes the three,
Lets it fly.
missed it, and rebound falls
Ulm ball.
to Ulm.
Yes.
Woo, chaos.
There was a sub for Paul Plateau, Jet Beard come in, young player, 2009 born, good body. Excited to see what he does today.
How important is it in those moments of kind of like that chaotic basketball? How important is it to have that motor? You know you got to play 2 games today.
Yeah.
You got to be kind of thinking like, oh man, I got to do this all day long kind of thing. Does that come into your brain, or you're just going 100% all the time?
It definitely plays a part in your game. I think recovery, rest is the most important thing. So just giving it 100% now. I think coach will definitely monitor minutes and management for the players. So I think the players just have to focus on themselves and get the job done. Really good pass from Milicic.
Well, he's got good vision, doesn't he?
Definitely.
He just sees, and again, it's just an example of you guys as teammates knowing exactly what's going to happen. So he knew he was going to roll inside, just got that ball to him perfectly placed, gave him a chance, and he got fouled, and he'll head to the line. But again, that's kind of that difference between a team that plays together all the time. And you were saying you guys scrimmaged against these guys. I mean, what was your feel? Did you feel that too? That it was kind of maybe just again that advantage of knowing each other?
I think it's difficult, it's at the end of the day, it's a scrimmage. Obviously, you want to attack each game as aggressive as possible, but I think that game was just sort of a test for the guys. Oh, we lost the shoe on the court.
Lost the shoe. Details. We'll put that back on.
Theo and Felix are actually under 14 German champions together. So number 11, number 4 have a good connection, or they have had for the last couple of years. So yeah, I think that really plays a huge part as well. Obviously being together for so many years, winning together, losing together. Yeah.
Marco Wolf will head to the line.
Another interesting German-Croatian talent. And knocks down the first one. Marco Wolf, number 1.
Looks like we have some school students now arrived behind the home team basket, which is pretty cool.
Definitely.
They like that made shot. It's been all Ulm here in the early going.
For sure.
15-5 as Wolf takes and makes the second of 2 free throws.
Wolf actually played in Munich last year with Bayern Munich. So I think he has gained a bit of experience. Young player, 2010 born, but plays with a lot of passion. Basketball runs in the family for him as well. Has a brother playing in the Bundesliga and the Pro A, so excited to see how he brings his talents and his experience.
Nice pass. Oh, what a block.
Great block.
Oh my.
Great save from Kajan.
Milicic.
Lets it fly, and it's off.
Boy, we had some couple highlights here, huh? Boy, that was a great take to the hoop. You got a powerful take, but even more powerful block.
Yeah.
That's some good basketball, boy. That's what you love to see in this tournament. Again, just that explosiveness. These competitors, some of them, you're truly youngsters, but look at that, getting up.
Yep.
Getting up and getting it done.
Felix, really tall player, 2'10". Yeah, great wingspan. Great feel for the game, I would say. Foul.
He really gets rolling, doesn't he?
Yep.
Several of these guys. That was number 5. Boy, Nyanga looks quite a lot like number 3, Edoka, if you're not paying attention. That was not Edoka.
From the hair.
Got the hair, exactly. I just saw the hair. That is not Edoka. Also a springy, athletic-looking player.
Definitely French talent. Excited to see what he does.
Jump shot, no good. Rebound, nicely done. There he is, Nyanga. Knocked away. That's good defense. Blind defense by Ulm. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Step back, jump shot, got
Nice
it.
shot from number 2.
Sommerfeld. Sorry, other one. Iglesia. De La Iglesia. I got to look at the right sheet here.
It happens.
That's why I got Milo here to help me out, make sure I don't make any mistakes. Nice pass.
Nice
Even better finish.
Plays in Würzburg, so Ulm has brought him in for the tournament, like his teammate Paul Plateau. Excited to see how he does.
Pass inside. Oh, and a block again. There he is again, number 12. And it's laid up and in, somehow finished by Kroger. Well
Another
defended
German
at
national
first
team
by
player.
Lindsay. So 2 players from Wolfsburg.
Yep.
Interesting. that close to Ulm? I don't know my geography very well.
Couple hours, 2 hours. Number 12 on NextGen also plays in Würzburg, so he used to play in Ulm as well. Marco Petric, great talent, great body.
So a lot of guys meeting up, probably
Definitely.
going to the hotel tonight and having a good time.
I think they need to keep it professional, you know.
Yeah, you're not meeting up afterwards.
I'm not sure.
Maybe on Sunday, huh? Maybe after the finals.
When it's all said and done. Good pressure from both.
Ila Iglesia in the corner. Nyanga just ends up short. Rebound somehow falls to NextGen. Turnaround jump shot is good.
In with the backboard.
That's Kwame.
High motor player, really nice jump shot on him. Plays with a lot of energy, a lot of poise.
Let me get over. Oh, he was close. Took a long time to get past half court.
Gustav Gutans, jet
Inside,
beard.
nice take. May have been blocked. I don't know if that was a block or hit the backboard. That was kind of a strange shot on the far side for us. But a foul called after the rebound. And heading to the line will be
Joel Lindsay.
Joel, sorry. See, I gotta see these things right. I'm saying it the American way, Joel. Here he is.
And he knocks down the first one. I think he's done a great job so far. Joel Lindsay coming in the game, bringing energy, defense.
There's been little to critique so far early on, I would say, from Ulm. They look really quite good. Of course, they've had some mistakes. They've had a couple deep shots from three that didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be nerves, could be tired legs, who knows? But other than that, I think they've looked very in control. Again, showing off their team effort against a very good NextGen team. These NextGen teams they're always just absolutely stacked.
I'm sure it will come together for both teams.
Step back three, no good, and a travel.
Travel is good. Coach Florian Plapp is excited about that call for Ulm.
Was he your coach?
Yep.
Yeah.
Currently at the moment as well.
Oh, okay.
Young coach, won MBBL coach of the year last year, so in the under-19 division. So he brings a lot of, IQ, feel for the game, and I think that's going to really rub off on the players as well. Just understanding how he is as a coach. And using that to their advantage, I would say.
I've always wondered that's up no good from Milicic. How important it is to have a great coach at this level of basketball. And I didn't really play any high level of basketball whatsoever, so I can't say. I mean, is that something that you get in a timeout? Do you just have someone who just pushes the right buttons? He's just telling you that, because I saw that in the first game today, Milan and Ljubljana. I just felt like they came out of a timeout, Ljubljana did, and they just came out on fire.
Yeah, I think Coach Flapp really brings a positive attitude, positive atmosphere to the players. He's fierce when he needs to be. Nice pass. So I think that's really going to rub off and gel onto the team today.
We've had several of those really good passes and attempts to finish, but with blocks on either side. Really, really good basketball, I think, so far. It's been a fun game to watch.
Definitely.
The shooting from outside has not been great, but definitely some good movement inside, as we see again here.
Nice from Joel Lindsay. Really tall body, long frame. Good pass from Slingerland. I think it's definitely tricky, to start off these tournaments because you go in blindly. You can't do much scouting on the teams. So you're learning as you go. Nice shot from Kruger, number 24.
We go back and forth. 14 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
I think the NextGen team has done a good job catching up a little bit. Ball turns to the rim. And nice finish.
2 seconds remaining. They're going to have to get something up. They do. It is no good. And to end the half, in this first quarter, the Ulm will go into the second quarter with a 10-point lead, 23-13. We'll be right back here for just an entire day of basketball at the Orange campus in Ulm.
Looking forward to it.
Well, it was an entertaining first quarter, especially if you're a Rossio Farm Ulm fan. They played really well, got a 10-point lead in the early goings. As you see there, quite good statistics, except for from three, 2 of 7 from three. That's not fantastic. But they're tied with the rebounds, assists. They have 6-1, steals 2-0, and only 1 turnover in the first quarter. I tell you what, if you're a coach, you're feeling pretty good about that 1 turnover, aren't you, Milo?
Definitely. I think Florian Flapp, head coach of Ulm, really sets high standards on that aspect of the court, so he's definitely excited about that 1 turnover, and hopefully they can keep the rate really low.
And we saw early on in the game, we saw Milicic, number 4, leading, and he hasn't scored many points, but he has really controlled the ball securely, and I think that does make such a difference in these types of games to just keep a level head, kind of, right? I mean, to just keep under control, play well balanced, as we see the opposite of that right there with a turnover from NextGen, and we'll see if Ulm can keep the pedal on the middle.
Yep, I think that was just a case of miscommunication. Obviously, the guys don't play together, like we already mentioned, so they should do a better job of that going forward. Nice pass from Wolf. Jetbeard with the rebound, kick out. Good pass. Yano attacking. I think Yano does a really good job of attacking closeouts, reading when, because defenders obviously have to respect his jump shot. He shoots 50%, so you have to respect it.
So far, everything going Ulm's way. They've looked very solid on offense. Again, playing in front of their home crowd. You hear the drums in the background, the school students behind the basket cheering them on. Certainly something that should help them here, and it has in early going, as we see another foul on the shot attempt there from Kielnicker.
Ulm's doing a great job of finding their big men. They're rolling hard, and if they roll hard and then open themselves and show their hands, I think the Ulm guards are doing a great job of, finding them and letting them create from there.
Was that something as a defender? That's got to be so scary. You're standing there under the basket, and you see this, 6'9", 2'7" guy coming barreling down at you. I mean, if it were me, I would run. I'm not going to lie. So is that something that you just got to be tough, right? As a defender, you just got to stay in there and take it almost.
Definitely. Felix, 7-foot body, long arms. Definitely like a fast train coming towards you.
You got to be pretty bruised up after a game like this, and that's just again how incredible it is that these guys are going to have to play again later tonight. So
in his body.
As a shot is up, no good. Nicely rebounded, boxed out by the little man Wolf. Nicely done. Now on the perimeter, Wolf directing traffic, pass inside, lost hold of it. NextGen with it, trying to get a fast break and a foul. Both teams a bit slow on offense here in the second quarter. And that is something that we mentioned too. It's as coaches, you're trying to say the right things and whatnot, but basketball really is such a game of flow, isn't it?
Definitely.
You gain it, you lose it, you gain it, you lose it, and it feels like right now both teams have kind of lost the flow on offense.
I would say it's a game of momentum, like you said, flow, just finding the rhythm.
That shot is up, no good. Rebound falls to NextGen. Inside, surrounded by 3 different Ulm players, and they eventually handle the turnover. Slingerland outside, Milicic back in, and he's fouled.
Anderson on 1. Milicic coming in right now for Marco Wolf, bringing the energy. Definitely found his rhythm now, I would say. So he found it early, easy one at the basket, early in the first. Yeah. Chance for 3 points for Teo Milicic. Paul Plateau coming in for Jetbeard.
12-point lead for Ulm. Offense has been stagnant for both teams, but Milicic at the line, seeing if he can change that. He's got 4 early points.
See if he can make it 5. And he can.
Looking shot there from Milicic. We'll surely see more of that as the game gets going. As we both said, we'll likely see NextGen get into more of a rhythm as they go. They have not played much together, but they're a bunch of star players, so let's see what they can do as that one rims in and out, and Ulm ends up with it yet again. This is Brutans. Drive inside, pass out, shot up.
And it's off. I think that's really, really annoying, when you have an open shot, you have good rhythm, you have your feet set, and you feel good about your shot, and then Sadly, it doesn't fall. The two number 11s going at it. Good
Nice
pass.
pass. Wow, good finish.
Great find from the Turkish native, really talented player.
As Yildiz. Yeah, it's something, again, one of the amazing things, Milicic again fouled. He was fouled pretty much the entire take to the basket. It's just incredible with basketball how, again, you get that rhythm, right, as a player. Like, it seems like you hit one, especially from deep, right? You get it, and then you get the next one. So how is that as a shooter yourself? I mean, is that something, is it physical? Is it conscious? I mean, how do you explain getting hot as a basketball player?
I think it's a thing of rhythm, like we've mentioned before. Once you made one, usually if you start the game off, you make your first shot, you feel good about it. So I would say just carrying on there and finding your rhythm, continuing to find your rhythm. It's really important. I would say free throws, layups really enhance that rhythm if you've lost it. So like we've seen from Milicic, you know, tough three that went off and drove to the basket, got an and one. He's definitely feeling good about himself now.
So is that something that the coach will be like, say you're kind of cold from deep, is he going to be like, hey, take it to the basket a couple times, you know,
Definitely.
kind of settle yourself down, make a few buckets, and then try it deep again?
I think we see a lot of great players in the EuroLeague who have the same sort of mentality. You know, they find themselves getting cold and they try to get easy ones at the rim, and yeah, they carry on playing.
As we see a turnover, a travel called on Kwame. Ulm with the ball and the lead. They're up by 12, 7:20 to play here in the first half. Orange Campus in Ulm. We have our home team playing right now. You hear the drums cheering them on. Milicic, floor general with it, faked the pass and took it to the basket.
Very nice move from Milicic, tricking out the defense. Excited to see if he continues this throughout the tournament.
Udoka on the other side, runs into Milicic, no whistle blown.
Good
Fake
kick
and
out.
bake. Udoka thought about the shot. He's got 8 seconds on the shot clock and a travel.
Travel is called. It's a tough call. You know, in Europe, that's definitely a travel here. And obviously, if you look over to the States, they tend not to call that. So it's tough for these players to sometimes differentiate if they're watching, you know, their favorite players in the NBA, or then they switch over to the EuroLeague and it's a completely different game.
Yeah, that NBA is all about let them score, right?
Yeah.
Just let them score some points. And I love the NBA. I'm a Denver Nuggets fan, so
Right.
I'm all about it. But it's a very different style of basketball. That's
Definitely.
absolutely right. And it's really interesting coming from the States how in the States the EuroLeague has kind of this reputation of being soft. You know, kind of like, oh, they're kind of these European, you know, Euro step and whatnot. It's like, boy, I tell you what, you come and watch these games here, I don't get that sense. I think they're tougher in some ways.
They're tougher for sure. You see it in the NBA, you see it in the EuroLeague, when players come in and, you know, bring a lot of energy and toughness. Like you said, good find to the weak side, has to let it fly. Deconic, shot is off. Felix hustling down there.
Oh, they bailed him out with a foul. The shot clock was expiring. He had about 0.2 seconds to get it up. He got up a rough shot, but he was fouled in the meantime. It's probably something, again, as a coach, you're kind of like, no, don't foul him, don't foul him. And then he did. But tough when you're in the moment, right?
Definitely.
You see the ball, and you're like, okay, got to get the ball.
Hard to adjust sometimes, for sure.
14-point lead for Ulm here in the first half. I don't, dominated is the wrong word, but they have managed this game pretty well from the start. Wouldn't you say, Milo?
I think they found their rhythm early. I think that's the key word for today, rhythm. Staying together, you know, as a squad. Obviously, the home crowd is here supporting. So yeah, they've got a good feeling, I would say.
So you played this in this tournament last year, and 2 years ago as well, right? So
sure.
So last year you played 2 games in a day.
Yeah.
What do you do after the first game?
I think the main thing is eat a lot, fuel your body with the right stuff. Sleep as well, not too long, not too short, but just maybe a quick nap to fire the body up. I think the preparation really starts weeks before the game. Good kick out from Petric, and shot is off.
Rebound falls to Ulm. Milicic looking to add to the Ulm lead. imagine if Ulm continues to grow the lead, they'll probably try to rest some of their players, again with that in mind, that they will be playing again tonight. That shot is up from the corner, rims in and out.
2 in and outs from him must be very, very annoying. Good foul from Kayan, tactical foul. Florian, head coach of Ulm, really enjoys those early fouls just so they don't get rhythm early, because that definitely disrupts the rhythm, disrupts the flow of the game.
We have a whole weekend of basketball. We saw earlier on today Ljubljana defeat Milan. Up next we have Manresa and Asvel.
Yep.
Mega Olympiacos, they play in the afternoon at 3:45. So really, it's really an entire weekend of almost non-stop basketball, guys. So if you like basketball, you are in the right place. Just don't turn off this channel. Just don't do it. Just leave it on. Milo's going to be back here later tonight for the Ulm game as Milicic kicks it out.
Shot is off from the Konik.
They've had about 5 of those, haven't they?
I mean, obviously, I don't think you can have a great three-point shooting the whole night. Yeah, obviously, it has to slow down at some point, or it carries on, and you're successful the whole time. So, yeah, really excited to see how the guys carry on. Joel Lindsay coming in for Felix Kielnecker.
Curious to see the shooting percentages here. Sorry, everybody, my computer froze for this second. Let's see, from 3, 2 of 10. Ulm is 2 of 10. NextGen is 1 of 4. So 2 of 10 is, amazingly, you're still up by 16. You'll take that all day long, right? You're shooting 20% from 3 and still in the lead, as that 3 is drilled by Petric.
Yep, Marko Petric.
And a timeout is called. We'll be back with 4 minutes to play in the first half. Ulm 31, NextGen 18. We're back after a quick break, second quarter. I'm Kevin Gillikin here with Milo Murray. Milo has played with the Ulm squad several years in a row now, so he knows these guys quite well, and you gotta feel pretty happy about how they're playing so far. I mean, it's interesting looking at the stats here. You don't see anyone's stats really sticking out too much. Milicic has 8 points, Slingland has 6. You know, the PIR is not overly impressive for anybody. Really what sticks out to me is NextGen is 6 of 17 from within the arc and 2 of 5 from beyond. Is that something, do you think they're just cold? Is Ulm playing a tight defense? Is that just kind of how it goes sometimes? You just start out cold?
Florian is definitely a defensive mindset coach. His principles start with defense. So it will be tough for every team to score in Ulm in the half court. So I think NextGen's chances really are in transition.
Milicic misses, gets his own rebound after he got tipped out. Pass outside, missed another 3.
Paul just can't get it to go right now.
Ball is bouncing around everywhere. Edoka ends up with it, and a reach-in foul called.
Marko Wolf coming in for Teo Milicic. Both of Croatian heritage. So yeah, they gel well on the court.
It's interesting that Milicic has had fairly short stints on the court. Would you say maybe 5 minutes at a time? Is that normal for him?
I think coach knows what he's doing. I think it would be a thing of, maybe saving him for later, like we mentioned before. I think they feel pretty confident, with the score being how it is right now, 31 for Ulm, 18 for NextGen. Good pass from Marko Petric.
Both certainly has looked good as well. That's nice. Good take, put up and in by Nyanga.
I think we just have to be tougher there. Ulm definitely has to be tougher there.
We have not seen many easy points. Here's going to be some more from Nyanga as he slams it home. Well, quick flip
flush.
in momentum here perhaps.
Yep.
After the timeout. We've seen it so many times. You get the timeout and who's going to take the momentum after that quick break. Right now, it is with NextGen. Still, Ulm has a 9-point lead. Here's Wolf with the ball.
Another close steal. Slingerland picking up the ball, letting one fly. And it's not good. NextGen is doing a great job on the rebounding on the glass, have to say that.
NextGen with the ball.
Jamie Adoka at the top, scanning the defense. Good pass. And that's good. Both German players played in the under-18 together this summer in Belgrade. So yeah, they definitely have a connection going on.
Imagine if you're Ulm, you're getting a little bit scared that NextGen is starting to find their rhythm as we see a block by Kroger on the other side. Pass up ahead and nearly lost. Back to NextGen. Whistle blown.
The refs discussing.
I didn't see the call. Strange.
Not sure what happened there.
I'm not sure either. I'm trying to see what the officials are
I think
saying.
it was a referee's timeout. The referee chose to.
Interesting. Right in the middle of play.
Yeah.
Either way, it will be NextGen ball. On the far side from us.
NextGen doing a pretty good job of coming back.
There's a foul.
Early foul from Joel Lindsay. Now his first foul in the game. He had a great start today. I'm excited to see if he can keep that up.
Heading to the line will be Kroger, trying to get back within 7. Right now down by 7, but it was up to 13 at 1 point for Ulm.
6 points turned into 7 points for Leonard Kroger.
As a game often is, it's going a bit in runs here, and NextGen with it. You know, as a commentator, I see it, but as a player, I'm sure you feel it too. Whoever goes into the half with the momentum, that means it's got to mean a lot, doesn't it?
Definitely. I mean, I think basketball's won in the first 5 minutes of the first quarter, the first 5 minutes of the second half, and yeah, generally in the last quarter. So we'll see how Ulm and NextGen continue to battle it out tonight.
As we see a take and a block on the other side.
Yeah,
Kroger's been everywhere right now.
Definitely. 8 points on the board for Leonard Kroger. Jano showing off his athleticism there.
Got a block, a couple rebounds.
3 rebounds for Leonard Kroger.
Turn around, jump shot.
And it's good. And it's good for Gustavs. Young player, his first time playing in ANGT. Yeah, he looks confident on the floor.
2 minutes remaining. Who's going to take a happy
Marko
feeling
Petric
into the locker room? And it's up and good.
Really nice finish from Marko Petric, showing off his moves, shifting the defense from left to right. I think that's the main thing in basketball, you know, not trying to play static like a handball team around the 3-point line, just moving from east to west.
Oh, so I think someone got decked. I think they got the drummer over there.
One of the drummers, yeah. Those are the orange features.
They look okay. Everyone's okay. I had that last year. We were down. This year we're upstairs. But we were down on the court last year. I had a ball came to me. It was 100 miles an hour and missed my head by about an inch.
Hopefully the bruise is gone.
Up ahead.
Ooh,
oh!
Nice block.
Wow. What are they
Wow.
calling it?
Ref has
okay.
goaltending.
Goaltending. It was close. I'd like to see that replay because that was bang bang. Let's see.
Tough one to call. I think
that's
he
close.
touched the backboard, so that's a difficult one to call there.
Well, either way, it is called, and boy, we've got ourselves a game. Ulm dominated early on, and right now it's back to 3 points. The home team 33, NextGen team 30. We'll be back. Well, it's turned into a good and competitive first half. As you look through the stats, really no one for either team has really stood out scoring-wise. We see Petric with 7 points leading the way for NextGen team, while with Ulm, Milicic leads with 8. So really not a dominant offensive performance for either side. As I'm here with Milo Murray, we have, what do we have now? 1 minute 34 remaining in the second quarter. Now, Milo, what are you doing? If you're the coach, what are you writing up for Ulm here?
I think an offense that will take some time to get used to. You know, they need to adjust. You know, obviously looking at the scoreboard, 33-30, Ulm needs to really make a statement now and come out with a bang.
I am a bit surprised that Milicic is not on the floor. Again, of course, no insult intended for Wolf or anyone else, but Milicic being one of the top players not out here with a few minutes remaining, as is up at the rim.
Nice.
Oh, what a finish!
Really nice one from Gustavs, showing his confidence early.
1 minute remaining. The drums are pounding. So are the hearts of the fans here in Ulm. Under the basket, now outside.
Good
Younger.
pass. Great pass from Petric, letting the game come to him and still being the top scorer for his team. I think that's the most important thing, just letting the game come to you. Like we said the whole time, key word for today is rhythm. So finding that slinger land.
Got it.
Shot is good.
What were we talking about? Rhythm. We're talking about momentum right now. Ulm could take it into the halftime. We have 44 seconds remaining. Now they got to play some tight defense. It's poked away. Here it is, an attempt 2-on-2 to the rim, and he puts it long. What a foul.
Würzburg teammates going at it, Joel Lindsay and Marco Petric.
That's got to be funny.
Definitely.
You're friends. You got to go back to Wolfsburg, and you're kind of like, yeah, well, I got you on this one. You got me on this one. You know, that's got to be a fun little environment for these guys. As we see a timeout called, we have 37 seconds remaining in the first half. It's been a good one. Ulm is back up by 8. We'll be right back. Back with 37 seconds remaining. Ulm has an 8-point lead over NextGen team. And right now, Slingerland, interesting looking at the stats, he has three-pointers, 3 of 6. The rest of the team is 0 for 8. You better stay hot if this team wants to go, or someone better start hitting three-pointers.
He's keeping them alive, you know, with his energy, shooting in rhythm shots. I think that's always the most important thing.
Let's see what Joel Lindsay can do from the line, trying to extend that lead back to 10. You'd love to go into the half with a solid 10-point lead or more, of course, if you're Ulm.
Definitely have a good feeling about that for sure.
What do you do during halftime? Are you eating oranges and stretching your legs?
It just really depends. I think it also depends on how the game's going too, how coach is feeling, how his mood is. But usually we just have a talk in the locker room, discuss what adjustments we need to make for the second half, and try to make that happen.
28 seconds
Quick
on
post
the
up
game
from
clock,
Petric.
13 on the shot clock.
Nice move from Petric. It's short. Good rebound from Jet. Gustav's deciding to play it slow. Good decision from Hutans, the Latvian native.
Shot clock is off. 8 seconds on the game clock. Wolf slows it down, looking for the last shot. Smartly done inside. Now outside, he's got to get it up. He does. It's up and it's no good. Boy, he got a good look to end the half. Couldn't put it home, but Ulm still goes into the half up by 9. Let's see what they do during the half. I think the coach is going to have some nice words for him. We will see you back after halftime. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We have a full day of basketball left for you, and we can't wait to do it.
See you guys soon.
We are back for the second half of Ulm, the home team versus NextGen team Ulm. We'll call them NextGen for ease. Ulm is up by 9 points here as we get going in the second half, and it was a good first half for Ulm. It's interesting looking at the statistics. They're not wowing us in many ways, but they're winning by 9. So Milo Murray here with me, former under-18 star for the Ulm squad. Milo, what impressed you in the first half with the home squad here?
I mean, we have to talk about Janos Slingerland's three-point shooting. We have to talk about their connection as a team. You know, they found the rhythm early. They look confident. They look aggressive. They're playing a great job in the half court. Definitely playing defense. So I think it starts all with defense. So yeah, I think it's just an overall collective of energy and effort, all being put in one bundle and then given a positive result at the end of the day.
And I imagine when you're Coach Vlab, you're pretty happy with that, right? I mean, if your team is winning because they're playing like a team, that's got to be about the best case scenario. They've held NextGen team to under 50% shooting as Milicic couldn't finish behind the
rebound.
back. Got his own rebound. Tough defense. Almost a reach in. Milicic still with it, pass outside. Shot clock at 2. Got to get it up. He does. No good. Rebound falls to Ulm and a foul.
2 shots for Felix Kiernecker.
He was also good in the first half. He was impressive with his big body inside.
Yep.
As they our bad. It is not a foul against Kiernecker. I got so busy talking to my buddy Milo over there, I missed the call. As NextGen team, they now have the ball. They, of course, are in white with a little bit of green in the jerseys there. Ulm in their home team orange here at the Orange campus.
Fits nicely together, has a nice ring to it.
It does.
Orange on the floor, orange campus, orange on the jerseys.
Got to be so, right?
Yep.
Milicic after the miss on the other side.
And he lost the ball. Oh, it's a foul. Foul on number 21, the Latvian native.
So far, slow start in the first minute on offense for both teams as the ball will go back to NextGen.
Foul on number 21, Weinbergs.
Kind of a strange... Now they're giving the ball to NextGen. A couple calls here that I've kind of missed. I don't quite understand. Anyway, maybe the officials had an espresso that needs to kick in here, or maybe you and I do. I guess that's more likely, right? Edoka now with it.
Split the defense, really nice, long steps and 2 shots. Let's hope 2 shots.
No, travel.
Wow.
We're 0 for 3 with our calls here, Milo.
We need to maybe take a step back and let someone else take over.
Anyone in the crowd want to comment this game?
Oh, any takers? No.
Well, what a strange start to the second half. Honestly, this has been very rough. Honestly, for both teams.
Yeah, very confusing, probably both for the coaches and for the players. I think it's down to Milicic and the guards to get centered, get talking, and discuss how things should continue.
Milicic.
And the shot is off for Teo Milicic.
Fine
he seems a bit frustrated, but I think he should find his rhythm again. Marko Petric, aggressive.
Edoka to the rim, and he lays it home. So finally some points.
Easy one for Edoka. I think Slingerland has to step up his defense there. That was definitely too easy.
Milicic looking for the shot, takes it to the rim. Nice take.
Nice, very nice from Milicic. Scanning the floor, being patient.
2 easy baskets on each side of the floor now.
I think both teams generally need to step their defense up now. I think they had a good job in the first half, playing defense, playing aggressive in the front court. Oh, talking of defense, good job from Felix Kiernecker showing his active hands. That's one thing he definitely struggled with in the past, staying aggressive. But I think he's doing a good job of that so far. So hasn't fouled out so far.
If you were a captain, say, of a team, Milo, if you feel like your team kind of comes out a little flat as that shot is missed by Edoka, what would you do to try to help motivate them? Do you get in their face? Do you pump your chest? I mean, or do you just try to make a play?
Everyone has different ways of motivating their team, of pushing their team. I think there's no scientifically proven best way, let's say. I think a goaltending will be called.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Oh, he pulled the just
the
a
net.
touch, just
Yeah.
a touch on the net, and that will be called points for NextGen. 7-point lead still for Ulm here at home. Sluggish start to the half for both teams.
Definitely. I think both teams or someone needs to pick it up now.
Just needs someone probably to make a shot here.
Yep.
Ulm has struggled from 3, as we mentioned. Only Slingerland with any makes from beyond the arc. He has 3. Perhaps he's the one who's going to take it. He has the ball now. Take it to the rim and a foul. And he'll shoot 2.
And one for Janos Slingerland. I think he's doing a good job so far. Staying aggressive. I think he's one of the players, you know, that's letting the game really come to him, letting the flow come to him. Doing nothing extraordinary right now, just keeping it simple. It seems to be working.
Well, you need players to step up in tournaments like this, right? Right now, it's been number 3.
Oh, one more shot because a player stepped in early. He's definitely happy about that one. It's always a good feeling to get back on defense knowing you just scored for your team, put some points on the board for yourself and obviously for the team in orange.
Does that help you? Does that help you just give a little more energy
Definitely.
on defense? You
I
score and you get right back, and
I think you have a little boost, a certain stride, a certain boost of energy, I would say, that just makes you want to, you know, go and score again. Same on the other side, you know, getting a nice stop on defense, a block, deflection. Jamie's doing a great job splitting the defense and a nice left-hand layup from him.
there's that athleticism that you talked about earlier on. That looked very nice. Again, he's just got that spring in his step, that quickness.
Or he
Split
needs
the
to do a
defenders.
better job of stopping that split from him. He's doing a great, and Milicic with, and it's off. Good active hands from Slingerland. Oh,
Basket interference on Milicic. Looked like he grabbed the rim just a little too early, so he'll be called on that. It will not count either way. It will be next-gen ball as we watch again the replay.
Milicic got up there.
He did.
Yep. Showing off some spring to his step. Not the tallest player, but plays with a lot of heart. Oh, and Jamie loses it. It will be oil ball.
How hard is that to dunk in a game?
I mean, I think it just depends on your height, athleticism, but it also comes a lot from the heart, you know? If you want it, I think you can go and do it.
So for you, it's easy?
Comes easier than for some others, let's say.
Sure. Milicic.
Cayenne, good speed, good pass. Like we said, you know, they're finding the big men, so I don't think the 4s and 5s can complain.
There's that dunk we were talking about. That's Weinbergs. Ulm better watch out. 6-point lead, but sloppy on offense and really some missed plays on defense as a travel is called again. So some mistakes here in the early going of the second half. Still with the lead. You wonder if Coach Flab's going to have to take a timeout here perhaps to get his team settled. At the moment, he has not. Trying to stem the tide on the court. Edoka, he's been a top player here in the early goings of the third quarter. He's got the ball. He's double teamed.
Great job from Ulm. Theo splitting 2 hands, and it's good.
That's De La Iglesia, and there's the timeout. Well, it was a big lead. Now it is down to 3 here at the Orange campus. Ulm 44, next-gen team 41. Well, what was once a 10-point lead for Ulm is now down to 3. Sluggish start to the second half here on their home court. They might need to get the crowd a little bit more into this. You don't see that too often with the players kind of, like, I'm thinking of the NFL. I'm a big American football fan.
Right.
You don't really see the players going and trying to pump up the crowd too much. That doesn't happen here, does it?
You know, we have some passionate players, we have some less passionate players. I think it really just depends on the personality. Yeah. Shout out to our big man from last year, Endurance Ayamenkwe, All-Star 5 of the tournament last year. He's definitely a player that does bring that energy and passion, and yeah.
You gotta you feed off that. I
Definitely,
imagine. Yeah.
definitely. But it can also have its negative aspects as well.
Full court press here on defense for NextGen. Ulm gets out
Has
of
to
it.
let it
Wide
fly.
open shot, misses it.
Good shot from Kayan. Good shot from Kayan. I think he took his time, set his feet up.
They are really struggling from beyond the arc. They are now 3 of 18. That's not good, Milo. Boy, you go 3 of 18, you're going to have a hard time winning games. They either need to stop taking threes or they better start making them pretty quick here.
I mean, they're still up, so there's
Yeah.
some hope in the air. Number 2 against Theo Milicic.
De La Iglesia with the ball for NextGen team.
Leonard Kröger trying to find his German brother, Marco Petric. Nice moves from Marco Petric, and it's good. Really nice mid-range game from Marco Petric on display today. Yeah, you can say he's putting on a clinic.
1 point lead now for Ulm.
Let's see if they can keep that up.
Got to figure something out here. Milicic is probably going to have to leave here soon. That is up, doesn't hit anything, and rebound inside, and a foul. Couldn't finish it, but Plato will head to the line to shoot 2. Boy, those second chance points are going to be important now as well. It's, again, as we talked about, rhythm. When you lose that rhythm, what are the things then, Milo, you need to do, to get that rhythm back, I suppose? Or, if you lose it, how do you stay in a game?
I think each player has their own way. For me, it's getting a nice defensive or offensive rebound, seeing some easy ones go in. It's obviously tough once you've missed some shots, once you've lost your rhythm, like you said, to knock down the tough shots, the contested ones, off the dribble shots. So I think just easy buckets, easy threes, easy inside looks. Maybe also, feeding a nice pass to your teammate will give you also a good feeling.
As the first one goes wide.
Paul Plateau with 2 points in the game. 3 points in the game. Really nice patience from him at the free throw line. I think he's going to be a key player for Ulm at the foot. Ooh, tough foul call on Theo.
Milicic trying to stick his hands in there, be a little bit of trouble, and maybe got a little too far inside, I suppose. It's always kind of depending on how it's called. It's hard to say if it was or wasn't a foul.
Definitely. I mean,
it was.
It's tough also discussing and trying to argue with the refs because they've already made their call. As a player, you have to just, like Ted Lasso says, goldfish mentality and let it go.
Shot is up, no good. Rebound falls to NextGen, Paul Nyanga.
Nice aggression from him at the rim, and it will be 2 shots. Foul on Felix Kielnecker. Really surprised that's his first foul of the day. Felix is a player that sometimes struggles with keeping his fouls in check, and he's done a really good job of that so far, so happy to see that from him.
Heading to the line, Carl Kwame.
Really high motor player, plays with energy. I think, like we said, finding your rhythm. He's the guy that, feeds off that energy, lives off that energy, and tries to let it transfer into his game.
There's only one player so far for NextGen over 10 with a PIR. 13, that's Kruger.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit of everything for them, and shot is off for Kaur.
Ulm only has 1 at 10 with Slingerland. Interesting game. Again, you do not have anyone sticking out in terms of offensive fireworks, as we see with the PIR, I should say. But it's 45-43. Ulm still with the 2-point lead. Shot in the corner is up. That was blocked. And out of bounds. That goes off Nyanga.
By Kruger. Yeah, talking of PIR, I think we had a really Really good display from Cameron Window this morning with 33 points, finishing off the game, doing a little bit of everything for his team. I saw only 1 turnover from him, so really effective.
Guy looked like an NBA player out there, honestly.
Definitely.
He was awesome.
Definitely.
Nice pass on the, great finish, great inbound, and that's what you need from Ulm, and it's Slingerland again. Boy, he has been their star today, 14 points, great cut to the hoop, and a great finish that puts them up again by 4 and a chance to make it 5.
Definitely keeping them alive there, Janu. I'm doing a good job. You know, like we said, keeping it simple. Let's see if he can convert this free throw. And he can. Great shooter, you know, so, yeah.
In these 4 games, you probably need, each game, you need somebody to step up, right?
Oh,
you just
for
need,
sure.
maybe it's going to be this guy, it's number 1, number 3, number 12, you know.
For sure.
And this game has been Slingerland. Pass inside off the foot. Yanga picks it back up.
Nice kick out. Paint to great, like we spoke about. You know, he had an okay finish at the rim, and he kicked it out. Had faith in his teammate and let it fly. French teammate. Oh, 2 shots for Janu Slingerland. Being aggressive, attacking the rim. Let's see if he can make that 17 points for today.
I think he almost went up for the dunk. It's always, you appreciate it when they go up high like that, right?
Definitely.
Rather than kind of going low, it has that chance to get blocked.
Definitely.
It's got to be more scary though, isn't it? I'm not a very big guy, so I've
Definitely.
never tried to go up for a dunk, but you're putting your whole body, right? You're kind of saying, I'm going to get totally checked in my midsection. That's gutsy.
I mean, we see a lot of injuries, you know, happening from that. You know, a good example, Paul George in 2017 injuring his knee. You know, a lot of guys, tough landings. They say it's a non-contact sport, but there's definitely a lot of contact involved. Janu converting his first free throw on the line so far.
I can only imagine, you call this a non-contact sport, and then you go play 2 games in a day, and
You know?
it feels like a contact sport. I can
Definitely.
only imagine. I play pickup basketball for an hour, and I'm kind of like, oh man.
Bumps and bruises all
Oh
over the
yeah,
place.
it's a tough game, man. It's impressive what these guys do. I know they're younger than me, so they have these young, fresh bodies, but still, it's a remarkable tournament in how they can turn around in a day and do 2 games. It just blows my mind every time. As we see a substitution for Ulm, that is Joel Lindsay coming back on.
Let's see if he can keep that offensive and defensive performance up for today. Joel Lindsay with 6 points.
3-point lead, 3 minutes remaining. Good, tight defense, but couldn't quite get the steal. There it is. They've got numbers. This should be a finish, and it is. There's our man, Slingerland again.
Janu having fun with it today. 18 points on the board for him. Really active. Let's see if he can keep that up throughout the tournament.
Milicic is off the floor. Wolf, number 1, replaces him.
I think Marco Wolf is doing a great job at this backup spot right now, just filling in, staying as their second floor general on the court.
De La Iglesia with the ball. Shot up, no good.
Good active hands from Slingerland.
Wolf tries to get it, and he saves it,
Wow.
but he saves it to NextGen. Taken to the rim, pass
Wow.
outside. And the shot is up. Long, rebound, falls to Ulm.
Ulm doing a good job of pushing it.
Slingerland with the ball. He's been their top player today by far. Up by 5. Drive inside, left hand, jump shot up. Bounces long.
Basket interference. 2 points for Gustav Butans. He's definitely feeling good about that.
Head coach Douglas Balbe does not look happy with that call.
Definitely not.
Let's watch that again. Oof.
It's a tough one to call.
That's a
you
tough
know.
one. Well,
Definitely.
they'll discuss it, maybe complain about it during a break. Ulm back up by 7. We'll be right back. Well, it's been an exciting third quarter, a good game so far. Ulm back in the lead by 7. It's been as close as a 1-point lead here in the second half for Ulm on their home court. NextGen is certainly putting up a fight. Head coach Douglas Balabe was not happy with the goaltending call. He's still talking with an official now, but they look like they're all right. They can still be friends. Okay, maybe not friends, but they'll get along. Acquaintances. As NextGen starts out with the ball under their own basket here. De La Iglesia with control.
He's had a solid game so far.
Under the basket, poked away for the moment. Back to De La Iglesia. Shot clock at 8. Left-hand dribble, inside pass. Oh!
Ooh. That would have been one of the highlights of the day, I would say.
Absolutely. They wanted it. It looked good. Couldn't finish. Rafael Corta. Almost. Just couldn't hold on. He got fouled.
We opened the left-hand side for De Glazer. Yeah. Done a good job of attacking downhill, so let's see if they can, carry that on.
Do you dream about that kind of a play? Like an alley-oop?
Always.
Yeah.
Always. Always.
I don't play basketball and I dream of that play.
I'm usually the one passing it off to the big man for the
fair enough.
alley-oop.
That feels good too, though, right?
Definitely.
I know my favorite player in the NBA, Nikola Jokic. He's a big-time passer. I know he's all about. He says, it feels better. You have two people who are happy.
Him and Aaron Gordon always working together, getting it done.
Oh, Gordon unfortunately hurt right now.
Yep.
Here we go. Ulm with the ball, 6-point lead.
Slingerland definitely keeping them alive. Excited to see how he can, come back in the game and do a...
Slingerland and Milicic off the floor at the moment, and that's thrown away.
I think Kain's got to be a bit more aggressive. Your boy needs to be a bit more aggressive over there, attacking the rim. Why not? Give it a try. Go and finish. The worst you can do is, miss a shot.
When you're coming in off the bench, as I think a lot of these guys on the court right now are, is that something that's got to be another thing that's got to be hard to get into, again, the rhythm, right? Or do you okay, I don't want to be too aggressive, but you need somebody, right? I know a lot of these teams, I'm sure they'll be in this tournament as well, need somebody who can come in off the bench who's aggressive. Because otherwise, you got kind of too much passing going on, not enough aggressiveness.
Definitely. I think coming off the bench, you don't want to make any mistakes. You want to come on, do your job. Just do your job. Be solid. That's the term a lot of coaches like to use. Be solid.
Yildiz with a no-look pass and a finish.
Put back
Corta.
Good
be
frame.
Dreaming about that one.
Good frame from him. Good finish. Good flush. Should give them a bit more momentum going forward.
Ulm up by 4. 1 minute to play here in the third quarter. Drums are beaten. Here's Wolf, take inside, pass outside, shot was not taken, now it is. It is no good, off the right side.
Good passing around from Ulm. Shame it couldn't get in the basket.
Yildiz.
Both coaches looking very, very passionate about this game, looking to get their first win of the tournament.
Pass outside, shot is up, it's way long.
Way
it falls,
off.
but didn't get it in.
Those ones are often the most difficult ones to make. And a nice finish from Gustavs Rutans. He's now on 10 points for the game. He's one of those guys, coming in off the bench, giving them a spark, I would say.
55-49, 18 seconds as the whistle is blown.
Offensive foul on card number 4 from the NextGen EuroLeague team.
That's a big call because now you have the shot clock turned off. Shot clock's turned off. You have 17 seconds on the game clock, so you're going to try to run out the clock here, have the last possession if you're Ulm. That was a big foul, big offensive foul. Ulm now has a chance to keep that ever important momentum going into the fourth quarter, up by 6 and now with possession. We have a couple substitutions.
Yep. Slingerland and Theo return, so does Paul Plateau for Ulm. Let's see what coach has planned.
Milicic, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Someone's got to create space. Who wants to take the shot? You probably want to get it to Slingerland if you can, or Milicic, and he is blocked, out of bounds, 3 seconds remaining.
Foul isn't called. I think Theo has to pass that one out. I saw an open shooter in Gustavs there. But you know, veteran on the team, he can take those shots. He's allowed.
Milicic, it's up, and it's no good. And time will expire on the quarter. We head to the fourth. Ulm 55, NextGen team 49. 10 minutes remaining here in the second game of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague tournament at the Orange campus in Ulm. Full day of basketball. We'll be back. And here we go, quarter number 4. It all comes down to this for the first matchup of the tournament for each of these two teams. They both will play again later today. It's been a good game. Ulm has, they've kind of controlled it. They've been in the lead for most of the game. It has not been dominant, but they have been in the lead. Let's see what they can do here with 10 minutes remaining. Milo, what do you think they can do here to finish this? What should they focus on?
I think Ulm just has to carry on finding their guys who are hot. Janu, wow, absolutely amazing performance from him today. 20 points on the board. Yeah, like we said, keep finding him, you know. If NextGen doesn't adjust to his great performance today, then it's going to be a long day for them, and they might have to, you know, end the day on 0-1.
Reach-in foul called. Yeah, Slingerland, you almost just, he looks so confident right now. Just get him the ball, right? Just get the guy the ball.
Yep. I think Teo's also, you have to give props to Teo and Marco Wolf for finding him and setting him up.
It is definitely a team sport. Now the team winning by 8. Yildiz, cross-court pass. Nyanga.
Edoka,
sorry.
2 points. Good use of his body from Jamie. Yeah, long arms, great athlete. Like we can see right now, pressuring hard on defense.
Milicic almost lost it. 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Drive inside, reverse attempt, no good.
2 points.
No, they're saying goaltending.
Oh.
Oh, you called it.
2 points.
Bad, yeah.
So yeah, 2 points for Milicic.
Wait, is that like that's the 4th goaltend today, isn't it?
It's crazy. I don't
Weird.
know. Never seen that many in one day.
I don't think I have either. I don't know if I've ever seen that many in a day in a game. That's very strange. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, the lead is grown to 8. Ulm looking to control the last 10 minutes.
Jamie using his body again. Let's see if he can get another easy one. Kicks it out. Good rebound from Janu. Slingerland pushing the pace. Oh.
Milicic. Gets the screen
Good
set,
pass.
nice pass inside, couldn't finish, got a little too far under the basket.
The bigs definitely need to do a better job finishing under the rim. They will be up by 8 to 10 points, I would say, by now if they, are converting. But it happens. You have good days, you have bad days.
Shot
Tough
inside,
shot.
well short. Good defensive play, almost knocked away by his own teammate. Milicic ends up with it. Milicic controlling, setting the offense. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Drive inside, floater shot is up, it's no good.
That has
Ball
to be
bounces
annoying.
out, and it is Ulm who ends up with it on the floor. It's still rolling around on the floor and finally picked up on the outside now. 7 seconds on the shot clock, taken under the rim, and finally a foul called. My goodness. Sloppy.
Definitely.
Got the job done, he got to the line. It was not pretty.
Wotan's doing a good job keeping the ball alive. Joel Lindsay and Gustav Wotans will take a rest.
As we see Wolf and Milicic, I don't know, have they been on the court together? I'm not sure.
I don't think they've
Not
played together
often,
so
at least.
far. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see who controls the ball. Likely Milicic.
I think Wolf
Yeah.
will do a good job of setting up Milicic so, can get the load of him a little bit so he can, get started.
Is Wolf more of the true point guard
I would say
in this scenario?
I would say they have both great skills, but I think just Theo being 2 years older, having more experience, having played last year, he definitely has the edge on Wolf in the scoring aspects of things. So yeah, gonna be exciting to see how he does moving forward.
This is Yeditz.
Been a quiet game for him so far. Hasn't got it going. Jamie.
And a foul. Udoka will head to the line. He was the player to watch for in this game.
Definitely.
He's got 10 points. PIR of 8. He's been solid. I would not say he has had a star performance. And of course, it's got to be one of those funny things at the end of a game. You look at a stat sheet of the quote-unquote star, and it's like, what happened? Well, there are defensive players, right? There are guys playing defense against him, and I think too often you don't give enough credit to the guys playing defense, rather than just like, hey, the star player scored 10. It's like, well, why do you think he scored 10?
I think, the defense are doing a good job recognizing what Udoka does well. He's not the best three-point shooter, so they're limiting his drives and letting him shoot more, and maybe that's messing with his confidence a little bit. Foul on number 5. Nyanga. Typical French player, plays with a lot of aggression, a lot of energy. Great athlete, great motor, similar to, like you said, to Udoka. Excited to see how those two continue to play together.
Milicic from Wolf. Milicic double teamed for the moment. Takes a long three. Got it!
Tough shot.
Oh, what a shot. As you get a look at the bench, they like it. That's another 10-point lead. As you said, you need your stars, your veterans to show up in these moments, and there's one of them.
Yep.
Udoka.
The Bundesliga EuroCup team from Ratu Farm Ulm seems to be in the building, so they're hyping up their teammate Theo Milicic.
Lead at 7, thrown away. Bad pass, now up ahead. NextGen with a chance for a fast break. To the rim, and it's blocked.
And it's a block from Felix.
And then a foul. Kielnaker with another block. I believe that's 2 or 3 in the game.
Yeah, he needs to continue, being aggressive there, showing his athleticism, showing his reach and ability. Leonard Krüger at the free throw line, and he makes one. Score is now 63 for Ulm, 56 for the NextGen team. Let's see if they can pull away.
Is it going to be a nail biter? 6 minutes remaining. Trying to distract Krüger at the line. He misses 1 of 2.
And Ulm managed to get a possession going forward.
Here's Wolf. Tightly defended by Udoka.
Udoka
Knocked
doing
away.
a great job.
I've noticed that a few times with Wolf that he gets a little trapped on the other side of the half court. That it's been kind of dangerous where he feels like he's kind of running out of time, and we see it there that he suffers a turnover.
Wolf is young. Wolf is 2010 born, so he has a couple more years. Obviously, he has 1 year of experience under his belt. So, and Nyanga with a 3, picking up full court. Like we said, that boost of energy is being shown here. Picking up Teo.
As the minutes tick off here in the game, that's also a 2.
Paul
He got
Plateau
it.
finally gets one to fall.
He's on the line. Their three-point shooting will not be boosted from that one. They've made 4 of 22. That was a 2, but a big shot. They're up again by 6. Stolen away. Here's Ulm on the other side. They have a chance for numbers. Milicic has it. He'll back it out. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Milicic thought about it, didn't take it. Pass inside, dangerous pass, stolen away. Udoka now running the other direction. Nyanga, Udoka. Shot is up, it's left, it's wide. Rebound falls. Kruger, Udoka.
He sees the big man. Good pass. That would be 2 shots for Kruger. The fans don't seem to agree with that one, which is a case you see often.
That was very close to being clean, but you know how that is sometimes. I imagine it's going to be frustrating when you get 90% ball and 10% hand.
For sure.
Got to be frustrating as a defender.
For sure. Obviously, the refs are human as well. They make mistakes. So yeah.
No replay here in
no replay.
under 18.
Yeah, interesting.
NBA has had that a couple years now, right?
For sure.
Replay on
challenging calls.
I'm not sure. Yeah, right. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you like that in the NBA?
It's a tough one.
It takes a lot of time.
It probably slows down the game a bit as well.
I think the officials, it's part of the game, right?
Of course,
good,
they're
qualified. Good or bad, it's just part of the game.
They're qualified. They have experience under their belt. Most of these refs are reffing in the German division, so they know what they're doing, I would say.
Milicic.
Scanning the floor. And
turnover. Can't do that. Up by 4. You cannot get sloppy right now. 4.5 to play. 4-point lead. Ulm has got to tighten the screws if they want to bring home a win here on their home court. And there's a good start.
Paul Plato showing his active defensive ability. I'm excited to see.
Plato ends up with it again.
Felix Kienak in the low post.
Double team. He's got to get it out. They're just holding on to it a little too long sometimes there on the inside, right? You get double teamed. You got to find somebody who is open. And I think again, it's got to be something that you get that first game. It's still you're not as nervy as in the first quarter, but you see a little bit of these mistakes that I'm sure by the end of this tournament you're going to see some. It's probably not the same mistakes you saw early on.
They're called 0.5 decisions. Make one quickly.
Oh, a travel called. Took a big step back and gets called for it. As we watch that again.
Yeah, he lifted his pivot foot. I agree with that.
De La Iglesia back in the game.
Kruger going at it. Patience around the rim, and he can't seem to convert.
Milicic.
Teo out in transition. Let's see what he does. Good pass from Kayan Yaboa. Good dump off. I think some of the players just need to be more aggressive, more decisive.
Yep.
Make a decision and live by it,
There's been space under the basket several times, and they just keep kind of dumping it off to the next guy. I think you're absolutely right. Someone's got to take that shot, and maybe it's going to be this guy coming back in. Well, he has been the story so far for Ulm. That's Janus Slingerland, and he has not lacked aggression so far.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. His teammates have trusted him.
He gets blocked there. Wanted a foul, didn't get a call.
Marko Pirtic being aggressive in transition, kicks it out, and the three-pointer is off for Kaur. Sloppy and possession Ulm.
This is not going to finish as a pretty game.
Oh,
Milo.
definitely not. Definitely
I think
not.
we're going to see some ugliness here. Who is going to out-ugly the other team? I think that's what we're going to see. And that's part of the joy of this game, is it's up by Milicic!
What is up for Teo Milicic?
That wasn't ugly, and a timeout called by NextGen. Just as I said it, I'm sorry, Milicic. He makes me eat my own words. And it's a beautiful three as Ulm retakes a 7-point lead, 3:18 remaining. Guys, if you love basketball, you better stay with us. We'll be back. Well, we've got a good one broiling here at the Orange campus. The Orange team is on the court, and they have a 7-point lead. I'm Kevin Gillikin here with Milo Murray. Milo, a former player here with Ulm. He's been telling us all about the team. It's been a blast to have you here, Milo.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
You're going to stay for every game, right?
I'll
That's
give it
what
a try.
I heard Milo's going to be here with me every game.
I'll give it a try at least.
No, it's been a real pleasure. It's been a good game. Ulm with a 7-point lead. This is going to come down to the final minutes. That is almost a sure thing, unless Ulm can, maybe they can make some magic here. Make it not so exciting, but almost thrown away by NextGen. Shot is up. Rebounded Milicic. He wants to run. He's got numbers. Got to be careful here if you're Ulm. Singleton thought about it, didn't take it. Out of bounds. But it is off NextGen. That'll stay with Ulm. New shot clock. Milicic to inbound, I think. No.
Kyan Yeboah, number 8, will inbound for Ulm. I think he's a player. He needs to, step up a little bit. He needs to show his aggression. Like we said, make 0.5 decisions and be decisive about them. Paul Plateau attacking the rim, pass off, dump off to Felix Kiernecker. And it is a jump ball going in favor for the NextGen team.
This is really where you see teams' toughness show up.
Yeah.
You see what players have that it factor, right, Milo? That factor of, do you show up when you must show up? Let's see who has it. Again, the lead with Ulm, 2:40 remaining.
You can call it star power, I guess. They poised in tough moments. 2 shots. The fans don't seem to agree with that one.
I'd say 95% of the time the fans don't agree on a foul against the home team, right?
Definitely.
Maybe 5% you're like, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, that was a foul.
I think we have to be fair,
Yeah, but you're a fan. Fans can't be fair. You don't have to be fair as a fan. Maybe as a player.
As a
fan, you always hate it when your team commits a foul.
Definitely.
Right or wrong?
Definitely.
6-point lead for Ulm now. De La Iglesia, 6 points. He's looking to make 2 of 2.
And he can't convert. Felix with a strong rebound.
Milicic, 2:25 on the game clock.
Felix Kiernecker with 8 rebounds in the game so far.
Slingerland takes a shot, tries to bank it home, doesn't get it, rebound falls
Nice
to
touch.
Ulm, and it's put in.
Really great touch around the rim from Paul Plateau. I think he's turned it up a lot for them. With 8 points on the board. And that's an and one for Marko Pietrich. Hey, I think he's going to be one of those players with Jamie Adoka that needs to really step up now if they want to win. Down 6. with
Chance
2
to make
minutes
it a
go.
5-point game.
Yep.
Certainly plenty of time, 2 minutes remaining. This is really with Ulm, boy, almost especially, you just got to hold on to the ball, right? You just can't make stupid mistakes. This is the type of a game where up by 5. There's still plenty of time. The biggest thing is you guys score points, obviously, but hold on to that ball. Don't commit foolish turnovers.
It's just about staying composed. Marko Petric couldn't knock that one down. 2 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. Let's see who can break away. Good pass. Nice one from Kayan. Poor attack in the rim. Big flush. Really big flush.
And a timeout called with an exclamation mark on it. 8-point lead. Maybe they're going to just put this one home and we're not going to have to stress about it. That certainly helped. We got 1:51 to play. We'll be back after a very quick All right, 1:51 to play here in the fourth quarter. Ulm has taken an 8-point lead. They have been clutch so far here in the final minutes. Let's see if they can bring it home here on their home court against NextGen Team Ulm, a team that is full of all-star players, players here to show off their talent, players whose teams could not make it to the tournament, so we wanted to get their own personal talent shown, and they have shown it. They've shown a lot of grit, determination, hard job coming here without the experience together. They've only played a couple days together to practice before this tournament, going up against a team like Ulm, who obviously play together every day on this court. It's been a tight game, but right now Ulm could bring this home, Milo.
I believe so. All it takes is a couple possessions from, Marko Petric posting up the smaller Slingerland, kick out.
De La Iglesia takes it inside.
Nice pass,
Oh,
really
what a
nice pass. Leonard Kröger finishing off for the NextGen team. I think that was just a thing of connection, Kevin. I think they really made a good job coming together there. And getting the flush done for the team.
So we see
a sub was made.
Several subs coming on certainly for Ulm. Kind of everyone went to the side. It was kind of hard to see who came on.
Definitely. It was a quick sub.
Slingerland is still out there.
Hasn't got anything to go in this period, but I'm sure that will change.
Milicic slips, backs up, takes the 3. It's blocked. Rebound. NextGen has the ball and a foul on the outside.
Kaur, really tough bucket from him. I think we need to really respect that take. With speed, with passion, with aggression. Like I said, high motor from him. So let's see if he can be one of the guys to get going for them.
4-point game. Oh boy, this is getting interesting. 1 minute
Very,
10.
Very.
Got to make your free throws.
I wonder who's going to be the guy to take the last shot for the NextGen team. Obviously, they've just come together, so.
Big miss there. Remains a 2-possession game. Milicic gets clobbered from behind. That's a really smart play by Milicic.
Yep.
He heard Udoka coming behind him and he just stopped.
I think the refs are just discussing now whether that is an unsportsmanlike or not.
I wouldn't say so. What would you say?
I wouldn't say so either.
I think that's a smart play by Milicic.
Went for the ball. Yeah, normal foul. Inbound baseline.
As we have a timeout. And a good one brewing last minute here in Ulm. 4-point game, 2 possessions. Ulm 72, NextGen team 68. 1 minute, 4 seconds remaining. Ulm, 72. NextGen team, 68.
Yeah.
Who's going to play hero, Milo?
Hey, Kevin, I'm really excited, really intrigued to see how it's going. Endurance Ayamenko in the building. All-Star 5 from last year, really talented guy. Paul Platter with the ball, Marco Pietrich defending, Würzburg teammates. Felix coming up for the screen. Theo scanning the floor. Kayan with a really nice pass. Too long, Jamie Dorka in transition. Let's see what Ulm does.
Oh, no way. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Wow, and one was called.
How did he finish that? You had two guys reaching into the breadbasket. Somehow he got through them and finished.
Kevin,
Wow.
I have to say I saw a travel in there, but maybe that's the Ulm bias in me. Not sure.
If they had a hand on the ball, oh, that's close. It's close.
Really close. Kayan Yabor with a funny reaction there.
Wow. Oh, a chance to make it a 1-point game. Here's Edoka at the line.
Yabor fouled out. And
Can't drop. Big miss there. 2-point lead. Milicic with the ball. 34 seconds remaining. Don't make a mistake.
No
Points here
mistakes.
would be huge.
no room for error, like we say. No room for error. Edoka closely guarded.
Gets around to the rim. It's up. And he's fouled.
2 shots for Theo Milicic. Kevin, what do you think? Do you think he'll knock these 2 down?
If there's anyone I want at the line, it's Milicic.
Okay.
But boy, that's a pressure cooker, right?
Definitely.
You're in the pressure cooker right now. That is. How do you do that as a player? Do you just try to clear your mind? Just say, hey, I'm just at the free throw line. No big deal.
It's a mental thing, you know. I don't know how many free throws we shoot a day, but I try to end every practice on 5 in a row, so I get a good feeling going into whatever the next practice is, and you know, it's a practice thing, you know.
Well, practice paid off for the first.
Definitely. See if he can knock down the second one, and he can.
Huge, huge, huge. Those are big shots. Underrated in terms of a basketball game, how important that is. It is now, again, a 2-possession game just because Milicic was clutch from the line.
Not sure what's going on with Milicic. Seems to have some issues. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Milicic off the court. NextGen with the ball, down by 4, 11 seconds. They got to get points quickly, and he does!
Very tough shot from Jamie Adoka.
They got a foul here quickly. Whistle blown.
I think a timeout from Florian Flapp. Jamie Adoka with a really tough shot there. Kevin, we have to talk about it. We have to talk about that star power, that poise coming into effect there.
Well, that's why he's a player to watch for, right?
Definitely, definitely.
These are the moments. You know, it's just an amazing thing. Again, with sports, with this sport, you don't just have the talent. You just don't just have the athleticism. You don't just have the the practice and the mentality. It's all of it together, right?
Oh,
It's
sure.
the it factor. It's who in these moments can you make the shot? Can you be Milicic at the line? Can you be Adoka from 3? And we just saw a couple guys do it, and that's what separates players here. I am sure that's what these scouts are watching for too.
Oh, 100%. I think we have to give a special shout out to number 4, Cowd, for putting trust in Adoka. You know, he made that extra pass. Yeah, I think this is a good first test for the NextGen team. You know, their first proper game playing together. So let's see if they can pull away and get the win, or if Ulm gets their first win of the day today.
Well, a big deal too, Milicic was off the court. We don't know if he's healthy again, because you imagine you want him to get the ball here. You want him to be fouled.
Oh, definitely.
So if he can't come on the court, that's a big deal. You certainly hope to see him coming off the sideline. Hopefully that wasn't an injury. We cannot see him, I think, in the picture. He is sitting
He's
down
on the
now. Now
bench.
we can see him.
I would be happy with him or Slingerland taking that final shot.
Here he is. He is coming on the court. Definitely good news as you see Slingerland next to him. What kind of play did Coach Flapp write up for the team? Try to I guess, to use as much time as possible before getting fouled. I guess that's
for
basically,
sure.
don't turn it over first, right?
For
But then
sure.
also, how do you use up a few seconds? Because certainly this will be a quick foul if possible by NextGen.
I think I have an idea.
A lot of time, a lot of time. Coach Balbe wanted a whistle for too much time expired, and here's a foul. 3 seconds left. That was huge.
Definitely. 2 shots for Teo Milic, 20 points on the board for him.
That was close to being too long.
Yeah. Ulm team found a good way to get it inbounded. Yeah, excited to see. 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Guys, I think Milo's a little nervous over here. You look a little nervous. No?
I'm alright. I'm poised.
Oh, he bangs it in.
Makes the first one.
One
5
more,
out of 6.
One more, and all that NextGen can do is tie. 3 seconds remaining. So NextGen's going to need a miracle shot anyway.
Let's see who that will be. Vidoka, Petric, who knows?
Misses it. Poked outside. Idoka's got to get it up. 1 second remaining. It's up. Ew, it's off the back of the rim. Oh my goodness. That was as close as you are ever going to see. Idoka got it up and just missed it by an inch. Milo, it is a game of inches.
Hey, woo, Kevin, that was a very exciting one.
It was. What a game.
What a game. I think both teams displayed their potential. Yeah, I mean, I think both teams played today, if I'm correct, or has NextGen got a rest?
They both played.
They both played today. So I think for the second game, the most important thing right now is to rest. Let the body catch up to what's coming up for them. Great performance from them, I have to say. Great performance from the NextGen team. Great performance from the Ulm team.
NextGen team Ulm will face off against Cedevita Ljubljana at 6 o'clock. Ulm will face off against Armani Milan at 8:15 Ulm time. Those should both be really good games. It's been a really evenly matched Group A so far. We will see you guys later. We have a game coming up here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We have a day full of basketball left for you all, and it can only get better.
Yep.
Stay with us.
I know that's a hard-fought victory. Your thoughts in general?
I'm just very proud of my team. You know, we haven't practiced for too long, just like the NextGen team. We have 2 guys that stepped up. They're not in our team from Würzburg, Paul Plato and Noel Joel. They came in here, gave their best, and I could not be more proud for my team.
Talk a little bit about the leadership that you're able to give, that you're able to give because you play with the pro team and have been able to experience that.
Yes, sir. I try my best. I mean, I have great teammates in the pros. I look up to them. I see how they're handling it, and I try to be as best as I can to be like them.
All I got. Congratulations and good luck tonight. Coach, first game is always real difficult. You have a team that's kind of a mix of a bunch of different teams within the club. You have a guy, Teo, who does a lot of different things for the pro team already, and two guys that you really count on for the bigs. Just your thoughts in general about this victory.
Yeah, overall, very, very proud of the guys. I thought we have put up a tremendous fight against a super talented team. Cannot lie about that. Many really interesting players. But yeah, hats up to my guys. Like, I thought we came out the right way, shared the ball really, really good. Therefore, I think also like the lead we were able to get in the first half was definitely on a solid base. Yeah, second half, as you said, yeah, we're a new unit and like lost ourselves a little bit into much individual stuff. Turned the ball over a bit too much, but yeah, I'm very happy that the guys were able to close it at the end.
Maybe the biggest learning point that you take from this game. Obviously, you have two more games in the group, but you know this club has big aspirations.
Yeah, the biggest learning point, like we need everyone. It's a long tournament, for 4 games in 3 days. It's gonna be rough, and like everyone stepping on the court, gotta be ready to produce.
You know, you have to produce in a couple of hours, so I'll let you go. Thanks.
Welcome one and all to Game 3 of Day 1 of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague here at the Orange Campus in Ulm, Germany. I'm Kevin Gillikin, and I will be commentating this third game that is between Manresa and Asvel. Now Asvel is in white, Manresa from Spain in red. So a French team versus a Spanish team. Should be interesting to see the different styles of play in this one. We've had a good day of basketball so far. Cedevita defeated Milan 87-78 in the first game, and we just finished with Ulm defeating NextGen team 75-73, while NextGen just missed a buzzer beater. Will we have another tight one today? Will it be close? Will we have an upset likely from Manresa, who have only played in one NextGen tournament last year, while Asvel is a mainstay in this tournament. They've been here on many occasions. This is their 12th time, 9th consecutive appearance. They have many veteran players on the squad, and on paper you probably expect them to be favorites just because they have been here before, they know how it works. But as we all know, the game has to be played on the court. It should be good, hopefully as good as the first two. It's a joy to be with you all here, either on the EuroLeague channel or on the Ratio Farm Ulm YouTube channel as well. So, the lineups. We have Wade, Berard, Lusavuvu, Basumba, Diard, Lebon, Ndaye, Rizal, Grushka, Lusavuvu, and Ruol. As you see, two Lusavuvu. That's Apollinaire and Luflor. Certainly two of the best names in the tournament. If I mispronounce any of these names, I apologize. I will do my absolute best as we go along. For the Spanish side, Villalonga, Mauri, Fernandez, Munkunil, Ecker, Olvera, Sanchez, Jakobsons, Dolo, Lederman, Tihak, and Ndaye. Players that we have seen again in the last few tournaments. Marvin Wade is one to look for Asvel. And on the other side, someone that we should just kind of keep an eye on would be Lucas Sanchez from Manresa. So Sanchez and Wade. I remember Wade from last year, very exciting point guard. Sanchez, they played last year in Turkey. We'll see what his team can do here in round one. They will play 2 games tomorrow, each of these 2 teams. 1 game today. Again, we've already had 2 games as we see the starting lineup. Wade, Luasavuvu, Basumba, Ndaye, and Rizal for Asvel. And on the other side, for the boys in red, from Spain, Villalonga, Fernandez, Ecker, Sanchez, and Dolo. After this game at 3:45 Ulm time, Mega Super Belgrade versus Olympiacos Piraeus. That should be a good one. That will be commentated by my friend Oscar. I'll be back tomorrow morning. And again, wrapping out the games today. Tonight, NextGen team will face Cedevita Ljubljana at 6, while at 8:15, Ulm will face off versus Milan. Ulm, the home team, finished off a win just a few minutes ago. Joy to have you all here with us. We'd love to see you in the comment section. I highly recommend anyone who's just watching to also watch the comment box, because the legend David Hein will be feeding you with information during the whole game. He knows more about this league than he's forgotten more than I'll ever know in his little finger, as they say, as Manresa with the opening tip-off. Again, Manresa in red, pass inside, a flyby, and a foul. as we watch again. Got him in the head. Shot is up and it's good. Nice start for Fernandez. Asvel now with it, takes to the rim, can't finish, and rebound falls to the Spaniards. Sanchez Fernandez, pass across court, another three taken, rebound, Ndaye. Ndaye, long, athletic. Asvel last year in Ulm finished in 6th place with a 2-2 overall record. Pass outside, shot is up and no good. Rebound falls to Manresa and Fernandez Jimenez. Take inside, now pass out, open shot. Three is in and out, almost rimmed back in. Rebound and points, Villalonga. .5-0 lead here in the early going for Manresa. Shot is up, rims in and out, and Ndaye couldn't put it home. Sanchez Fernandez now with the ball. Dribble drive inside, trying to get in around Ndaye, and a reverse layup is good. So Sanchez Fernandez puts in 2 more points, and it's a 7-0 lead. Sanchez, one of those players to watch for in this entire tournament. Good start early on. Uasavuvu, short, tried to get his own rebound, fell over the top of 2 different Manresa players. 3 is up, and it's good! 10-0 lead early on. Manresa could not have had a better start, and because of that, a timeout is called by head coach Quentin Gudjan. We'll be back after a quick break here in Ulm. Early timeout called by Asvel as they're down 10-0 in the early goings. Great start by Manresa. I misspoke early on. I said they had been recently to this tournament. They have not been since 2011. They have had 2 players who have played the season in the Euro Cup. Number 7, Fernandez, and number 23, Sanchez. So they have a couple very good young players, and well, they're off to a very good start. Asvel looking to get something started. Benjamin Ruol. This is Wade. Now Ruol. Looking for space, takes the jump shot. Can't hit it. Rebound falls. Manresa. Sanchez. 3 is up. And it's good. He banked it home. They can't miss. That's Villalonga. 13 points to 0 here in the early going. Wade to the hoop. They needed that. Good take. Somebody needs to be aggressive here for Asvel. Down now by 11. Good pass inside and stripped away. Stolen by Asvel. Let's see if they can get ahead quickly. They had Ndaye, couldn't find him, and a foul called on the perimeter. As substitutions, Munkunil and Jakobsson both come on the floor. Third game here on a Friday afternoon in Ulm. Nice crowd watching these two visiting teams from France and Spain respectively. Take to the hoop, laid up, no good, rebound. That's Ecker. Jump shot doesn't fall. Now it's Wade. Wade, head full of steam to the basket, lays it up, no good. Block and a foul called on Manresa. Wade has a ton of speed. Just couldn't quite finish, but a foul called as Stanley Riesal will head to the line. Slow in the early going here from the officials. Getting also into the swing of things. You imagine they'll officiate a few games today as we see a miss from Riesal. And he hits one of two. 6:15 remaining here in the first quarter. Group A had a tight competition in the early goings. Bunch of fun games to start round one here in Ulm. Nice pass inside, good finish. I believe that's Mohamed Ndiaye. Curious if he is related to Sharif Ndiaye on the other side. I don't know. Maybe David Hine will help us with that in the comment section. As that ball is thrown away, Wade will chase it and throw it out of bounds, but it will stay with Manresa on that turnover. 12-point lead. If you're just joining us, Manresa from Spain, they're in red. Asvel from France, they're in white. As Ndiaye for Asvel will head off. Anyone watching? Be curious in the comment section on EuroLeague where you're watching from. You're watching from Spain, France, America? Who knows? Whistle blown. Foul called. Away from the ball, looked like. You can hear the bench cheering on, or cheering something, as Manresa holds on to possession, and the three is up, no good. He thought he had it. Didn't drop, looked good until it didn't. And that's stripped away. No one's sure where the ball is. Body's on the floor. And finally, a whistle blown. Well, the officiating crew has certainly let them play. A little bit dangerous with the ball on the floor for so long. Asfel's ball. As we see Sanchez leaving the floor. Taking a breather here with 5 minutes to play. Sanchez with 2 points early on. Wade will head to the free throw line. Trying to overcome now an 11-point deficit. Wade hits both. Asvel clearly struggling on offense. Let's see what they can do on defense. Trying to trap, play full court press, doing a good job, but Manresa gets out of it, gets the three up, and gets the three in. Jakobsson. Manresa dominating early on. Gruska. Wade. Wade using his speed, gets around the defender. Whistle blown. And a foul. Foul is on Lederman. Inbound pass now from Asvel. 14 seconds in the shot clock. Stolen away. Great defense. Finishes on the other side. That's Lederman. Predicted the pass, stole it away, and scored on the other end. That's a player's dream until then. Another reach-in foul from Lederman. I imagine his coach, Juan Gracia Nacho, Juan Gracia. Boy, the names, I'm sorry guys, the sheet I'm using, I cannot tell how they wrote the names for the Spanish team. They're all kind of mixed up, so I apologize if I mess them up. Do my best. That is how the cookie crumbles, as they say, as a travel is called. Jakobsson, he knew it, got the ball immediately to the official, and it will be Asvel ball. If we had an interruption in the stream, we are back. Apologies for that, for anyone who missed any of the play. So far, it's been all Manresa. As you see, 22-9. They have dominated on both sides of the floor, especially on the offensive rebounding. They have 6 offensive rebounds here in the early going. Whistle blown and foul called. Offensive foul, and it will be again Manresa ball. It's been a difficult start in the early going for Asvel. It's been one of those quarters where really nothing has gone right for them. Offensive, defensive, the ball's bouncing seemingly every time to Manresa. It's just, as we all know, how the sport can be. Certainly plenty of time, as again, a travel called on München. So a couple travels called. Number 10. That's the official. Was that me? Wade trying to create space. Dribbling with his left hand. Finds the open man. Shot from outside. Bounces long. And Daye has it for Asvel. Shake and bake. Wanted the jump shot. Doesn't take it. Now it's up. Gets his own rebound and puts it in. Athletic play from number 7. And it's now an 11-point lead, under a minute to play. Player on the floor for Asvel. Shot is up, no good. Rebound again, Manresa. Again, Manresa on the offensive boards. They are just absolutely destroying Asvel on the offensive glass. And you can tell that's been a big part of the story with the 13-point lead, as that's put up and in. That was Wade. Wade has been their top scorer so far. Wade with 6 points, 8 points now. Manresa, 18 game clock, 12 shot clock. Letting the time run a bit here, slowing it down. Sola. Shot from outside, doesn't drop, rebound finally by Asvel. 3 seconds left, he's got to get a shot up. He does from half court, it's up and it is short. And we will head to the second quarter. Big quarter for Manresa, 24, Asvel 13. We'll be back. Well, the big story of the first quarter has got to be the shooting problems from Asvel. They really struggled from the floor, 5 of 18 from within the arc, 0 of 3 from beyond. So shooting troubles galore, and this is why you see the low score of 13. Now, Manresa certainly had a better quarter. They are shooting at a percentage of 6 of 16 from within the arc, 4 of 9 from 3. As we see another 3 taken there. They'll probably keep doing that until they can't anymore, you imagine, after the success that they had. As that 3 is up and good. Gruska, just as I was saying it, drills a 3. So they need more of that if they want to get back into this game. There's an almost stolen away. Good job on the perimeter by Apollinaire Luasavuvu. Named champion of this tournament, unquestionably in my mind. Manresa now up by 8. Wanted the shot in the corner. Now gets it to the inside, pass, and a foul. Manresa will have the ball. Had an open look, didn't take it. That's Fernandez. And it's thrown away, and a foul. Sorry, that wasn't Fernandez, that was Sola. Sorry, Sola Maori. And turnover, now Asvel ball. Here's Luasavuvu. Pass outside, jump shot at the free throw line, and it drops. That's Luflor Luasavuvu. So the Luasavuvu brothers are on the floor at the same time. Please wish this commentator luck. As we have substitutions for each team. At the free throw line now is Fernandez. Looking to make 1 of 2. He does. He has 7 points now, number 7, and a 7-point lead. Someone please play the lotto for me. Here's Luasavuvu. Long, deep 3, doesn't drop. Rebound falls to Manresa. Dolo Saidu. Inside, shot up. Saidu almost had a very nice finish, and that's going to be a foul. It will be on Manresa. So a bit of a slog here in the second quarter. Manresa especially having very little luck with scoring. They have 1 point in the quarter. The first game of these tournaments for each team is often a little bit sloppy. Getting into rhythm, playing on a new court. Had to travel here. You know you got more games coming. Maybe you're saving a little bit, even subconsciously. Luasavuvu gets trapped. Nice job getting out of it. Inside, great pass. Couldn't quite get up. This is Luasavuvu. The floor. And a turnover, Manresa with the ball. Sanchez outside, and a travel. Fernandez traveled. We've seen that a lot here in the first couple games. Again, just a bit of that sloppiness. Nerves, tired legs, youth. Here's Apollinaire, Luasavuvu, number 2. Almost turned over. Apollinaire with it. Players falling all over the place in the middle of the court. No whistle blown. Apollinaire got it. And a timeout called. As just like that, it's a 4-point game. Manresa 25, Asphalt 21. Well, it's not been the prettiest of basketball here in the second quarter, but it's getting closer, so we have a tighter game than we did at the beginning when Manresa started 13-0. But Asvel has slowly chipped their way into it, and with the help of Manresa only scoring 1 point here in the second quarter. 7:38 left, so we have plenty of time in the game. We'll see if either or both of the offenses can pick up their rhythm, get a little of movement going, and well, you know, start scoring the basketball. That's why they're here. Fernandez to the hoop, got around a defender, and another offensive rebound put home by Saidu. Asvel is going to have to be bigger and avoid those offensive rebounds if they want to stay in this game. Another rebound, Manresa. Sanchez. Jump shot. Looked good, didn't drop. Rebound, Berard. Up ahead, Apollinaire. Luasavuvu out of bounds, but it will stay with the French team. As Marvin Wade will come back on the floor for Artur Ruska. Let's see if Wade can use that speed, maybe get his team back in it. Only down by 6. Another travel called against, or on, I should say, Apollinaire. Seen a lot of those today. No doubt coaches will talk to their teams, tell them what they're going to clean up. They got 3 games left to play this weekend, as that is up, no good, rims in and out. Another offensive rebound, unbelievable. Saidu, how many does he have himself? 8 off, I think that's the 9th offensive rebound in the first half. Unbelievable. Quite a few on the other side, and that is up and good. That's from Wade. Wade's got to get hot if they want to be in it. That's 29-24. Baidu. Looking for space on the outside. Shot is up from the corner, and it rolls in. Sanchez. Now Wade, let's see if he can do a little tit for tat here with Sanchez. Pass inside, nicely done, and laid up and in by Luflor Luosavuvu. Sanchez now on the other side, pace picking up, offense is picking up. This is what we want to see. Give us some offense. Outside, Manresa with the ball. Sanchez loses the ball, whistle blown, a foul. Ooh, he may have gotten bailed out a little bit there. He lost the ball first, but foul called. Sanchez to inbound. Slipping, sliding, Fernandez. Lots of players. I think they may need to clean up that floor at halftime. Stolen away. Wade has it. His speed takes it to the rim, and he can't finish. He's done that a couple times. A little too wild, a little too fast. Sometimes these guys who have the speed have a little too much speed. That's up, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Manresa. Substitution for the Spaniards, couple of them. Jakobsen come back on. Leading scorers so far for Manresa. Fernandez with 7, Sanchez with 5. It's been very evenly distributed, the points for Manresa. Wade has 11 for Asvel. Evenly distributed points. 6-point game, 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Sanchez. Jump shot. Looked good, didn't drop. Rebound falls yet again to Manresa. Controlled by Jakobsens. Here's Sanchez. Jakobsens, wide open 3. No good. They've gone stone cold from deep. Wade with the ball, behind the back. Pass on the perimeter. Good defense here from Manresa. Forced a tough shot, and the rebound for the Spaniards. And charge called, offensive foul. No, sorry. Block. No, trying to see what the official's saying. No, it was charge called. I was right. Trust yourself, Kevin. Each team not shooting well. 35% for Manresa, 33% for Asvel. That's not great. Both teams would like to raise those averages a little. Under the basket, that'll help. Nicely done, Leflore, Luosavuvu. Stolen away by his brother Apollinaire, but then ends up again with Manresa. A little bit of luck there for the Spaniards. 4-point game. Manresa on top. 3:50 to play in the first half. Cross-court pass, shot is up, it's good. They needed that, it's been a while. That's poured in by Alberti Ecker. Now Wade to the basket and count it. He's so quick. If he can stay controlled under the basket, that's what he can do for you. Now he will try to make it a three-point play. Again, substitutions for Manresa. They make a lot of substitutions. Interesting to see how different teams play with their subs, especially considering 4 games in 3 days. Wade looking for his 14th point. Got it. So again, back to 4 points. Differential. Sanchez throws it away. Stolen by Asvel, one-on-one, can't finish, and Manresa finishes. They have not been able to take advantage of several of those fast break opportunities, Asvel that is. It could come back to haunt them. Missing layups after steals. Sanchez doesn't miss his. Here's a Polinaire, Luasavuvu. Going to set up an offense. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Wade to the rim. Ooh, he's heating up. Looking good. Such a good cutter, number 0. Sanchez on the other side. Thought about the shot. Passes out instead. Shot is up from 3. No good. Rebound again on the inside by Manresa. No whistle blown. And finally it is. It'll be a turnover and Asvel ball. Asvel down by 4. Trailed by as much as 13. 13-0 was the score. Not how you'd like to start. Wade, he's been their offense. 2 minutes to play in the half. Wade thought about it, didn't take it. Pass now inside, stolen away, dangerous pass. Manresa could run with it. Wade instead gets in the passing lane and steals it himself. They've got numbers. He might want to hurry it up. He doesn't. Instead, jacks up the 3, and it is well short. Again, probably not the call his coach would have liked. Asvel ends up with it again, though. Taken to the basket and laid up and in. Apollinaire Luasavuvu, timeout called. Manresa, it's a 2-point game. Manresa 37, Asvel 35. And we're back for 1:51 to play here in the first half. I apologize. I have been calling the number 3 number for Asvel incorrectly on my sheet here. It is unfortunately incorrect. That may have been a change that came here today. That is number 3 is Basumba, as Johan Basumba. It is not Duflor Luasavuvu. So apologies for that mistake. It will be corrected now, and thank you in the chat for pointing that out to me. The first day always sees a little bit of mistakes from all sides, but so far it's been a lot of fun as we see a whistle. We've seen some interesting whistles in the last few games as well. Again, everyone getting into the flow as the officials are chatting. Manresa ball, 1:48 to play. 2-point game. This is more of the game that I expected. I certainly did not expect Manresa to run away with it as they started 13-0. Asvel has clawed their way back in it as we see a shot from 3 go wide. Fernandez can't put it home. Rebound falls to Asvel. Here's Wade. Rule. Now Wade again. The high pick, nice pass inside, can't finish. And a foul. I'll tell you, the bench from Manresa did not like that foul called. Lucas Berard will head to the line. Misses the first. Okay, I have another name wrong, apparently. That's Nolan. David Leban Nolan. Number 6. Knocked away. Stays with Manresa. And 5 seconds called. It was not called in the second game. Ulm perhaps got a little bit of a favorable no call as the home squad in the game against NextGen. I can tell you the comment section was not very happy with the no call, but oh, what a pass inside and finish. Oh my. Perfectly done from Rizal to Wade. Wade is just such a great cutter. Shot is short, rebound again Manresa. Fernandez pass inside, knocked away. Back to Fernandez, double teamed, almost traveled, and it goes out of bounds. Players are pumped up for Asvel. They have a lead, 38-37, and a timeout called. No surprise, 47 seconds remaining. Asvel has come all the way back, and now they have the lead. Let's see who can take the momentum into halftime after this. Well, the first half has been the Marvin Wade show. He has 18 points, 6 of 10 from 2, 1 of 2 from 3-point line, 20 PIR, that's the player index rating, showing off big time wheels and some very, very high-end cutting ability. It's just one of those things I imagine as a teammate, you just have to love when a guy is cutting under the basket, giving you angles to pass to. Nice pass inside, and a slam dunk finished off. Rizal. The entire momentum in every way has shifted in this game. From Manresa in the beginning to Asvel now. Good finish there though from number 1, Maori. Shot clock is turned off. Game clock at 12. Wade has it. He's who you want to have it. Let's see if he has some space. Instead, a long 3 is put up, doesn't drop. Rebound falls to Manresa. 2 seconds. They got to get a shot up. They will not. The whistle blows, and the half ends. It's been a good one, ugly at times, but close. And we have what should be a beauty of a second half coming up after this break in about 15 minutes. Villeurbanne, Asvel Villeurbanne 40, Baxi Manresa 39. We'll be back. Well, it was a tale of two quarters here at the Orange campus in Ulm. You're watching a matchup between Asvel and Manresa, and well, it was all things Manresa in the first quarter. They started out 13-0, but then in the second quarter, it was all Asvel, especially in thanks to their star player of the game, Marvin Wade. Wade has now 18 points, PIR of 20, and has been their, really their star. And he really showed off with his cutting ability and his driving to the basket. As you see some of the stats, not many free throws, which was interesting. The officials not blowing many whistles, which I enjoy. 6 of 18 attempts from three for Manresa. They were hot earlier on, and they got cold later. Big part of the story. Assists, steals, turnovers are not much of a story. They don't have, or they do have, they do have the rebounds, 15 and 14. They have 29 rebounds in the first half, Manresa. 29. That is a pretty shocking stat, and something that you imagine is what's keeping them in the game. So what we're going to see in the second half is, can Manresa continue the rebounding, and can they make their shots? Now, on the other side with Asvel, they are going to be looking at their star Marvin Wade to see if he can continue to lead this offense to a victory. So if you just joined us, Asvel is in white, Manresa in red, and we have a 1-point game. Again, not how it looked in the first quarter, but it's tight right now. And Asvel has the ball, looking to get the second half started off well, as we see another travel. Interesting that there have not been too many fouls called, but there have been a lot of travels. It's just something I think that the officiating crew came into, I don't know, they came in looking specifically at that perhaps, or perhaps it's just sloppy play from both sides. As Manresa now with the ball, Sanchez, number 23, he's got 7 points. He leads the team with Fernandez, both with 7. None of the Manresa players are really sticking out. It's been very evenly distributed, as putting it home on the other side is Ndaye for Asvel. He's got 4 points. 2 of 4 from the field. Sanchez, Fernandez misses it to the left. Rebound, Ruel. Here's Wade behind the back. Founds Ruel. Ruel tried to float it in off the backboard, steals it after the rebound fell to Manresa. Here's Wade again. Wade takes a long 3, short. Rebound, Manresa. Here's Sanchez trying to take it strong to the basket, and Ndaye says, not while I'm here. Ndaye with those long arms, athletic body, got up and got that ball out. Sanchez to inbound. Inbound pass, dropped in, nicely done. Sanchez to Fernandez. 42-41. Asvel back with a 1-point lead. Here's Wade. Wade almost got his pocket picked and a foul called. Again, as we mentioned, there were not too many whistles blown in the first half, so you wonder in the second half if the defenses will continue to try to be aggressive, try, a little reaching around, reaching in, getting handsy. Berard wanted it. Wade gets it. Wade looking for space. Nice pass inside, under the basket, up and under and in. That is Basumba, number 3. Fernandez, 3 is up, well short. Rebound easily falls that time to Saidu, who has, how many, I have to look this up. Someone help me out. How many offensive rebounds does Saidu have? The shot is up, no good. Saidu with another rebound. Dolo, Saidu Dolo, that is. 3 offensive rebounds. 4 total, now 5. Rebound, there it is, Saidu, Dolo, got it. He has been a presence under the basket and continues to be so. That's going to be big for Manresa here in the second half, and it has been so far. Raul fouled. Who all that is? Fernandez heads off. Munkunil comes on. Daye. Jump shot. Rattles in. And Daye with the fist pump. He's excited about it. Scored some nice points here in the third quarter. Sanchez wants the shot. Oh, nice looking baby hook. Back and forth we go. Manresa, 1 point lead. Rual, Wade. Wade, fast inside, lays it up and in. He's too fast, can't let him around the corner that easily. He will punish you every time. Here's Sanchez. For an outlet, finds one. Floating shot, that one is put home. That was Munkunil with points. Ruel now with the ball. Ndaye takes the 3. Very long. Sanchez with the rebound. Sanchez finds an outlet, and he steps out of bounds. Another unforced error. Again, we've seen plenty of those with travels. Now stepping out of bounds. A bit of sloppiness here in the first game of what will be 4 games over the weekend. We will end on Sunday evening, which is fairly unusual. We have another basketball game to split up the tournament a little bit here. Final game will be played at 6. Help determine who will go to the finals later this year. This being a quarterfinal. That shot is up, no good from Rual. Rebound, Duolo. And a reach-in foul called on Wade. Sanchez heads off. Mentioned this in the first half that Manresa makes quite a few changes in their lineup as we go. Substitutions. More than many teams that I have noticed. Turnaround shot doesn't drop. Falls to Dolo again. Shot is up, no good. Rebound. Jump ball. Possession with Manresa. Manresa now with 37 rebounds. 22 for Asvel. 1 point lead for Manresa. 3-point shot up, no good. Rims in and out. Rebound out of bounds. And it'll be Manresa ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 5:17 on the game clock here in the third. Inbound. Dolo. Rebounding King. Wanted a shot, didn't take it. Instead passes it inside. Jakobsen. 3 seconds. Turnaround jump shot. Got it. Nice looking shot from Jakobsen. Wade now with the ball, down by 3. Jakobsen has 5. Wade, nice pass. No, stolen away. Good idea off the foot of a Manresa player, and it will stay with Asvel. He had Basumba wide open for a second, but couldn't quite clear the fingertips of the defender, as you see the nice shot from Jakobsens. Basumba. Now Wade. Wade gets around the corner. Nice pass inside to Lucas Berard. Wade has been the guy. Though fairly quiet here in the second half. Good assist there. Shot up long. And Berard lands on the ball. Gets it to his teammate Grutska. Nicely done from Berard. Good hustle play. Grutska, Wade. Wade, left-handed drive. Very wild pass. As Wade is waiting for someone to help him up. Substitutions coming on for both teams. Wade heads off. Wasavuvu comes on. Andresa with the ball. Jakobsens. Outside, shot is up, and it's good. Big shot, Munkunil. Gets his team up now by 4. Here's Luasavuvu. Wade off the floor. Let's see who handles. Right now it's Luasavuvu. Berard wanted it, didn't get it. Pass inside. Big man. Windmill, can't finish. Rebound falls to Munkunil. Here's Jakobsens. Dribble drive and a foul. As Jagoda Lederman will head to the free throw line. 3 minutes 11 left here in the third quarter. Looking to add to the 4-point lead for the Spaniards. He's got 2 points in the game. First time at the free throw line. And he hits both. Coming up next after this game at 3:45 Ulm time, it'll be a matchup between Mega Super Belgrade and Olympiacos Piraeus. Should be a good one. And then finally, in the end of the day, that'll be the first 2 games of round 2. All those games will be called by my friend Oscar. As that is put home, nicely done by Basumba. 4-point game once again. Milo Murray will again be co-commentator on the Ulm game tonight. As 4 of the teams will play twice today, as we see a foul on the floor. Ulm again will face off against Milan at 8:15 Ulm time. While at 6, it'll be NextGen Team Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. Jakobsens. Shot is up. No good as the clock expired on Lederman. Here's Losavuvu. Asfeld trying to stay in it while their star Wade is on the bench. Here's Losavuvu. Trying to create some offense. Make some space, gets it outside. Basumba, short. Ndiaye with the rebound, and he lays it up and in. Strong play from Ndiaye. He has looked good when he has been on the floor. And he gets it there. Passed up ahead and just too far. Good idea, poorly executed by by Ndiaye, trying to get Apollinaire Luasavuvu down at the under end of the court. Couldn't finish it. 2-point game. All the games so far today have been good ones. I'd love to see that in a tournament like this. It's not always the case. Sometimes you get blowouts. The Cupsons with the ball. Gets a pick. Almost throws it away. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pass inside. Nice pass. Blocked at the rim. That was Diod Magnus. It's his first few minutes on the floor. I haven't noticed him at least. And a foul is called on the shot as Stanley we saw with 5 points. Wade still with 20. He had 18 after the first half, so he has been fairly quiet. He's got 4 assists, 2 steals as well. Riesal's also been pretty good. 5 points, 4 rebounds, assist, a steal. See if he can even it up here at the line. That bounces wide, but right into the arms of Louis Avubu. So the offense will reset. A little bit of luck. Riesal, shot is up over a defender, doesn't drop. Rebound Dolo. Dolo now 9 rebounds. Here's Fernandez back on the floor. Euro a step. And he'll head to the line. He got poked in the eye on his way. And misses the first. Not happy about it. 9 points, 1 of 3 at the line for the Spaniard. And he gets 1 of 2. Takes a 2-point lead. Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Wade still on the bench. Likely will sit until the start of the fourth. This is Louis Avubu with the ball. Strong take to the rim, and he lays it in. Pushed it in almost. Apollinaire. And he steals it right under the basket. Jumped ahead. A slam to Diod Magnus. Bad mistake for Manresa. Leads to 2 points. And the lead for Asvel. Pressure now. Tight from Asvel. Almost threw it away again. Coach is telling him to calm down. Spin, shot, up, no good. Rebound, put home. Villalonga. It's been the case all game, and it's up and no good at the end of the quarter. Boy, do we have a good one here in Ulm. Manresa 59, Asvel 59. 10 more minutes of this beautiful basketball coming up next. Well, this is what it's all about. This is what these tournaments come down to. The last 10 minutes here, the fourth quarter, and we are all tied up. It has been fun and exciting from the get-go. Asvel fell down to an early deficit, 13-0. They came storming back, and since then it has been neck and neck. Manresa has done a brilliant job on the boards. They have put up, let's see now, 21 offensive, 21 defensive rebounds. Absolutely unbelievable. On the other side, they're just doing things very balanced. They're not making too many mistakes. Wade has 20 points, but hasn't scored in a while. If you asked me, I would say right now, Asvel might have the momentum, but since we're tied up, well, can't be by too much. As that's put up and in. Nice move. Rizal. Two-point lead. Fernandez. Oh, spot shot. Nicely done. He drops it home and retakes the lead. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to take home this game? Both teams have to play twice tomorrow. You got to play this game, get some rest, and be right back at it as it's put up and in again. Luasavuvu. Back and forth we go. Fernandez wants it again, takes it, and he's very short. Heat check, doesn't fall. And in Daye, as we see more substitutions, Sanchez, Dolo come back on. Dolo, 9 rebounds. Been brilliant offensively and defensively on the boards. Wade is still off the floor, and it's good. Drilled by number 11, Gruska. 4-point lead for Asvel. Manresa has to find offense from somewhere. Jakobsens. Sanchez, guarded by Ndaye. Sanchez tries to get around him, and it's stolen away by Ndaye. Suffocating defense. Luasavuvu. On the other side, Rizal wants a shot, didn't take it. Ndaye, pump fake to the rim, and a finish. And you knew it had to come. Manresa has to call a timeout. Asvel up by 6, just like that. 68-62. We'll be back. Another correction, again my sheet here is unfortunately wrong, but online it is correct. That dunk earlier was by LaFleur Luasavuvu, assisted by his brother, Apollinaire Luasavuvu. So number 13 is LaFleur. Just a bit of a mix-up here on my play sheet. Apologies for that. We'll get that fixed. Got a good one here. 6-point lead all of a sudden for Asvel, as these things tend to be. When it rains, it pours, if you are Manresa. But that can flip like a switch. Sanchez. Fernandez wanted it. Sanchez keeps it. Trying to find space. Good defense from Asvel. Fernandez passed inside, throws it away. Here's Rizal trying to get ahead on the fast break. He trips and falls. stolen away, no foul called, and yet now one is against Asvel and Apollinaire Luasavuvu, as we saw, slipped and fell. We've seen that happen several times here. The court getting a bit slippery. I mean, it's a whole weekend of basketball. Not too surprising if there's some blood, sweat, and tears out there on the hardwood. Manresa with the ball, down by 6. 7:30 to play. Here's Dolo. Sanchez. Ecker. Ecker has it stolen away. Good hands from Luasavuvu. Here's Ndaye. Now here's the younger Luasavuvu. Now Apollinaire. Shot is up and rims out. That was Lefleur. Luasavuvu. Fernandez. Now it's Sanchez. Spin move inside. Floater up and good. Nicely done by Sanchez. Now it's 4 points. Under 7 to play. Here's Apollinaire. Luasavuvu. Drive to the rim. Left hand doesn't finish. Jacobsons with the rebound. Jacobsons. Now Fernandez. Back to Jacobsons. Back and forth they go. Fernandez takes the 3 and he misses wide. Dolo out of bounds. Tried to save it, but his foot was on the line, and it will be Asvel ball. As you see, Marvin Wade check back in. They managed to hold a 4-point lead with him off. He's got 20 points in the game, most of them coming in the first half, if we're being honest. He was a cutter extraordinaire, as well as just driving brilliantly to the basket. Let's see what he does here. Ndaye back to Wade. Wade with the left hand. Now it's Luasavuvu. Ndaye. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pass inside. Shot up. Fade away. Got it. And a foul. Artur Krutska. He's done it several times in the game. If you think he's not fired up, then you're wrong. That was a Dirk Nowitzki-esque shot. Maybe a little Nikola Jokic there. Sombor shuffle on one foot. Gotta love it. See someone asking in the comments about the upcoming games. We do have one more game to come up in round 1 today. There will be then 2 games in round 2 at 3:45 Ulm time, as that ball is almost thrown away. Dolo somehow managed to hold it, but taken finally by Asvel. Belgrade will face off against Olympiacos at 3:45. That is in about 45 minutes from now. Wade to the hoop, pass outside, shot is up, it's good! Krutska! 10-point lead. And it's answered on the other end. Oh boy, here we go. Alberti Ecker. Anything you can do, I can do too. Here's Wade. Wade, dribble drive, trips and falls, whistle blown, and a foul. About 45 minutes, Belgrade versus Olympiacos. Later on today, we'll begin round 2 with NextGen Team Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana at 6 Ulm time. And then at 8:15 to wrap up the night, Ulm versus Milan. Then tomorrow, of course, we'll have 6 more games, and on Sunday, 4. So a weekend full of basketball paradise. And it's drilled in by Rizal. Whistle blown. I believe the basketball got away for a second. Back to 10-point lead. All of a sudden, both teams can't miss. Makes it more exciting for us. Both teams shooting relatively well from outside, 32%, 33%. Something you'll certainly take in a tournament like this. Sanchez has it stolen away. There he is again, Gruska. Vuvu. Gruska wants it, takes it, misses it. Heat check that time. Couldn't put it home. Here's Sanchez. Outside, Wade almost had it, he got it. Great hands by Wade. Now take to the basket, no foul called. And now a whistle. No, certainly a lot of contact under the basket. And they will give the ball to Manresa. Foul on Basumba on the rebound. Interested to see that replay of Wade. He doesn't seem too upset about it, so maybe it was all ball. I guess that's why the officiating crew get the big bucks, right? Now on the other end, here's Lederman. Munkemil puts it up and in. Wade up by 8, 4 minutes to play. Rizal. Wade, and he's fouled. Dolo came out to help and got a big knee in the midsection of Wade. Wade still has 20 points. He's got 6 assists, 3 steals. And we'll take a timeout and be back. With 3:53 remaining in the game, Asvel has taken an 8-point lead. They've had a brilliant fourth quarter. Let's see if they can finish strong. Can they finish as strong as Manresa started? They had such a hot start to the game. Couldn't seem to miss a shot. Went up 13-0, but then have struggled a bit on offense. And I wouldn't say struggled, that's not the right word. They've had a pretty good game on offense, but we're not able to pull away with the game. Part of that, of course, being Asvel has just played quite well. One of those guys, Gruska being one of the players to be very impactful. As Wade gets fouled and the points. Oh, Wade trying to finish the three-point play. He does. 23 points now for young number 0. Lederman. Ecker, 4-3. Doesn't drop, rebound, Gruska. Vuvu. Rizal from 3, got it! just like that, it's a 14-point lead. Unbelievable. What a change of events. Asvel has been on fire here in the quarter. Lederman couldn't get it to drop. Gruska with the rebound, now Wade with the ball. You'd likely think they will slow things down. Try to maintain that 14-point lead here with the clock ticking down on the game. Wade thought about the shot, didn't take it, pass instead inside, and it's laid up and in. Johan Basumba, 15-point lead. Now it's a 16-point lead. They changed it on the scoreboard. 16-point lead. Asvel, 2:30 to play. This feels like one of those games that you see the final box score, you see the final numbers and the score, and you say, wow, Asvel really took it to them. But it has certainly not been the case. They have a 16-point lead now, but it was a tight game until about 5 minutes ago. And again, as I've said, Manresa started 13-0. So it was a tight game throughout, but really, Asvel has shown their quality here in the last 5 minutes. Is there, we see it again, and it's thrown out of bounds. And you see Wade and his teammates pumped up. They might not have liked how this game started, but they certainly feel good about it right now. Wade. Rizal. Ndaye. Wade with 8 on the shot clock, taking his time. Dribble drive, gets bumped, fade away, jump shot, up and good. Boy, is he feeling it or what? Marvin Wade, 30 PIR at the moment. And that's a player index rating, and 30's pretty good. We've got a couple big time players here in the early going of day one. Let's see who can end up as the top player in the tournament. Nicely done by Wade, yet again, thrown out of bounds. Off of an opposing player. Smart play, hustle play. You gotta feel really good if you're Asvel. Again, starting out so slowly, but figuring it out here in the end when it really matters. Getting contributions from Basumba with 12, and Ndaye with 10, Rizal with 14, Gruska with 12, and of course Marvin Wade with 25. I think you feel if you're Asvel, you can compete with anyone in this tournament, and I think they might be able to as well. And Ndaye, shot up no good. They certainly have the athletic ability. They've had the shot making in this game. If they can continue that, I think they can play with anyone in this tournament. Shot is up from Sanchez, and it's very short. Rebound, nicely done. Maori throws it off the leg of Basumba, and it will be Manresa ball. 1 minute 6 to play. My friend Oscar will be here for the next 3 games with you all. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Up next, Belgrade versus Olympiacos. Should be a great game. Stick around for it. Stick around in the comment section, please. Always good information. Shot is up, no good. Rebound Noah Savuvu up ahead to Ndaye. Ndaye fouled as he goes to the rim. Careful, don't get hurt. Not when you're up by 18 with a minute to play. Ndaye will head to the line. Neither team overly impressive from the line. 4 of 7 for Manresa, 8 of 13 for Asvel. The first hits wide. Full weekend of basketball will again be starting at 9 and ending at about 9 tomorrow. Basketball all weekend. First of 4 quarterfinals. Others in Bologna, Abu Dhabi. Take and thrown away. Substitutions coming on as the game is wrapping up. .49 seconds. Ndaye. Manresa still pressuring tightly. Rual almost traveled. Now he's doubled. Nicely done, getting it out. And it's stolen away. Sanchez with it. 34 seconds, down 18. No chance of coming back here, but still want to put a good finishing touch as you have a nice pass and finish there from Mohamed Ndaye. Rual sloppy with his control. And a foul. As Ndaye wanted to take it to the hoop. A lot of reach-in foul will keep him from it. I see someone asking in the comments, who is the current favorite to win in this edition, this tournament here in Ulm? I can tell you I have not watched all the teams because I've not watched Belgrade or Olympiacos. That will come up next, so I can't give a definitive opinion. But I think it's been very balanced. Ulm beat NextGen team, but it was very close. Ljubljana defeated Milan, but it was also close. I think you've seen some star players for 2 of the teams. I think Wade right here for Asvel. And for Ljubljana, Cameron Window was just absolutely brilliant in today's earlier game. So if I had to pick, I'd pick maybe those 2 teams because of their star quality. But really, it's really been quite evenly matched here. I mean, Manresa has fallen off here as we end the game, but they started well, played hard. I think anyone could win this tournament, and that is going to do it for this one. I can tell you though, because of that, because of how quality this tournament is shaping up to be and how close the teams are, I think you should watch every single game of this tournament and just not go away. So eating, sleeping, drinking, all the while watching right here on YouTube. It's been a pleasure. Thank you all for being here. The interviews come up next with the player of the game. I will be with you tomorrow for the first 3 games. My colleague Oscar will be here for the next 3. Thank you all very much. I'm Kevin Gillikin from the Orange Campus in Ulm. Stay tuned for next Belgrade and Olympiacos Perez.
Marvin, congratulations. First game's always tough. You guys got behind. Your thoughts about this victory?
I think that was an important victory, but we have 2 more games, and that would be important to win this for going to the final. Yeah.
You're taking more of a leadership role than you did last year. Adam was here. What's it like for you to be such a leader here?
Yeah, for me this is important. We need a leader like me who go with the guys, encourage and go to the victory.
Let you go with that. Thanks. Congrats.
Thank you.
The coach is here ready as well. So I need a countdown because I don't. Coach, first game is always a little bit difficult. You guys fell behind by 15. Your thoughts about this game?
Really happy. As you said, the first game is always difficult. We have to start. We have, as you said, a very bad start. And I'm really happy because the guys didn't give up. They came by. They play the basketball we want to play. So very happy for the first game.
You have a new generation. What are your thoughts about these guys and carrying on the spirit that Asvel has had so many years?
They're good guys. They work well. So I'm happy that work pay. But the last generation, the under 18 player like Marvin, Stanley, they know the competition. Now they are the leader. They are to carry the team, and they did a really good game. I'm happy to see Sheriff play after his first INGT. He was injured the last year. Archer is one of our main players, so I'm really happy. And the younger one, they are good players. They work well too. So I enjoy, and I'm very happy that they play well and they win.
You're very happy. Congrats. Thanks.